insights to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
News update.
Good afternoon. Here's the business news on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia Benjamin. The Petroleum Products Retail Outlet Owners Association of Nigeria has said increased competition in the downstream petroleum sector forced the Dangote Petroleum Refinery to slash the ex-depot price of diesel by 200 naira per litre. Meanwhile, checks on petroleumprice.ng showed that the price of diesel dropped from 1,800 naira to 1,600 naira. The National Public Relations Officer of the Petron, Joseph Obeli, disclosed the association position in a statement yesterday, describing the development as a clear indication that competition, not monopoly, will deliver lower fuel price for Nigerians. According to him, the refinery reduced the price of automotive gas oil, popularly known as diesel, from 1,800 naira to 1,600 naira per litre after fresh imported products entered the Nigerian markets. Petron's spokesperson described the price cut as a direct consequences of market rivalry in a deregulated downstream sector. Deposit Money Banks (DMBs) has risen the limit of Naira cardholders can spend abroad following rising dollar liquidity in the financial system. The Central Bank of Nigeria (CBN's) decision to clear over $7 billion on settled FX block lots raised investors' confidence in the economy, supporting dollar inflows and foreign reserve accretion. Nearly 3 years after the block lot clearance, FX inflows into the economy rose significantly, closing 2025 at $112 billion. Market analysts said rising autonomous inflows, including diaspora remittances, foreign portfolio investments, non-oil export proceeds, shows are supporting dollar liquidity, which local banks are leveraging on to expand dollar spending limits. Over the past few weeks, the PFS has reviewed several pension fund administrators, examining their return risk efficiency, consistency, and institutional strength. For many contributors, pension decisions are often based on familiarity, employers' recommendation, or advertising visibility. Yet, with the RSA transfer window now allowing contributors to move between PFAs, industry analysts said workers and retirees need to pay closer attention to how pension managers actually perform. Experts note that choosing a PFS should go beyond headline returns. And this is understandable because pension contributors want their retirement savings to grow over time, and the PFA delivering strong annual returns is generally seen as performing well. However, analysts have warned that high returns alone do not always mean better pension management. Global food prices rose 5% in 2 months following the near-total closure of the Strait of Hormuz after conflict erupted in the Middle East in late February 2026. The increase pushed food prices to their highest level since January 2024, with the latest data showing gains driven primarily by oils and meals, while grains recorded more modest increases. The World Bank said the sharpest pressure came from oil and meal segment, which surged 10% over the period. reflecting higher crude oil prices and expanded biofuel blending mandates in key markets including Indonesia, Thailand, and the United States. However, grain prices rose 3% over the same period, supported by what the bank described as ample global supplies, even as wheat and maize posted quarterly gains of 9% and 4% respectively amid drought concern and higher input costs. Year-to-date through April, overall food prices are 2% higher than a year earlier, underscoring what the World Bank described as a contained response relative to previous global shock. On a foreign scene, European stocks were in positive territory as regional investors assessed the latest military operation against Iran and declining oil prices. Major bourses in London, Paris, Frankfurt, and Milan all traded higher, while most regional sectors were in green. The Iran war remained a focal point for European markets, with regional stock edging lower after U.S. forces carried out what Central Command described as self-defense strike in southern Iran, targeting missiles launch site and Iran vessel allegedly attempting to deploy mines. In response, Iran's foreign ministry accused the U.S. of a gross violation of the fragile ceasefire between the two nations. U.S. Secretary of State Marco Rubio said the Strait of Hormuz will have to open one way or the other. And that was the business news on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon. I am Anastasia Benjamin.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Today is business. Today is a new trend for your businesses. We give you all the information you need to grow your business, new ideas and innovations that keep you earning more and staying relevant.
Every day we engage in business, buying and selling, trading and exchanging of services as individuals or as a country. Money goes round, it goes up and down. But have you ever wondered what business is all about? And have you ever wondered how you can stand out in your business?
Today FM has got you covered every Wednesday between the hours of 1 p.m. to 2 p.m.
Learn all you need from professionals on how the country runs its business affairs and how you can be an outstanding entrepreneur and grow your business.
Business Today.
8 minutes past 1, and it's the 27th day in the month of May. Of course, that means Happy Children's Day. I don't know how this Happy Eid al-Kabir, I think that's how they say it. And of course, to our very own J Paps. I like to call him J Paps. J Papa of the production studio. He's the one that gives you the amazing sounds you hear from 95.1 FM. Today is his birthday. So, and he's a Rivers guy. So he's celebrating his birthday with Rivers State. Yes, apparently Rivers State was birthed on the 27th of May, 19... All right, I think Rivers State is 50 today. All right, so on that joyous note, welcome to the program. It's Business Today. My name is Dawn Wilson, and yes, you listen to the promo. It's going to be business related. At some point, of course, I'll be opening the phone lines as the conversation progresses, and if you feel inclined to lend your voice or give your own two-cover perspectives, opinion, thoughts, here are the numbers and the social media handles to be part of the show. 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. For WhatsApp messages, voice notes, and text messages. Yeah, I was trying to remember the third thing. 0701-9339-962. 0701-9339-962. Now, to be part of the show via social media, YouTube, where you can listen, watch, and of course, comment as well. Today951 FM. That's Today951 FM. Facebook, Today95.1 FM. That's for Facebook. Today95.1 FM. Instagram, X, Twitch, all have the same handle. Today FM 951. That's for Instagram, X, and Twitch. Today FM 951. You can also be part of the show by logging on to www.todayfmlive.com. That's www.todayfmlive.com. Listen live. Just in case you don't know what to do, it's right there in the middle of your screen. Just touch it lightly, yeah, and you're in. Now, you can also enter by way of Radio Garden. That's an app that can be found on the Google Play Store and the Apple Store. Now, when you download that, Today 95.1 FM, it's what you want to find, and you'd be in. I think radio.org.ng also extends their services to us as well. All right, let's get into the program for today. I have Dr. Lira Kpagi, who's I like to call him a senior lecturer, and he'll be joining us via the phone lines in a minute. So he's listening where he is. Dr. Kpagi, thank you for being part of the show and always lending your voice to educating, informing, and enlightening all of us. Now, this story I want to take, we're going to try to handle two stories. Let's see how much we can pack in. But the first story I want to take is something you guys had heard before, only there's a little bit of an update. Now, it's about the refineries again. Now, according to the Punch, Chinese investors, you did hear that Chinese investors were the NNPCL had signed an MOU with Chinese investors, two Chinese investors. I'll be reading the story out in a bit. And we weren't really given much to go on. All we heard is that an MOU had been signed. The details contained in the agreement, we've been largely kept in the dark. But now something has leaked out, or something has snuck out. I don't know. These days, whenever they let us know things, there's usually a reason why. But let's you and I rub minds and see. So the headline says Chinese investors may acquire 51% stake in Port Harcourt Warri refineries. Now, remember, the emphasis is on may. Now, let's see how much I can give to you context-wise. The Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited is considering an NLNG-style equity partnership that could hand Chinese investors a majority stake of about 51% in the Port Harcourt and Warri refineries as part of a broader plan to rehabilitate and commercially reposition the facilities. Details of the arrangement emerged after NNPC signed a memorandum of understanding with Chinese firms Sanjiang Chemical Company Limited and Jinjianchen Fuzhou Industrial Park Operation and Management Company Limited for what the National Oil Company described as a potential technical equity partnership. The MOU was signed in Jing City, China, on April 30th of this year by the Group Chief Executive Officer of NNPC Limited Biojewelry, Chairman of Sanjiang Chemical Company, Guan Jianzhang, Chinese words, and Chairman of Jinganchen Industrial Park Operation and Management Company Limited. Now, findings by the Punch showed that the proposed framework goes beyond conventional refinery rehabilitation contracts and may involve long-term equity participation by the Chinese partners in both refining assets. Sources at the national oil firm privy to the MOU told our correspondent that the proposed partnership is being structured around an NLNG type model featuring equity participation, joint governance, and share operational responsibilities over the long term. Under the proposed collaboration, the Chinese firms are expected to support the completion of outstanding work at the Port Harcourt and Warri refineries. The agreement also covers operations and maintenance services aimed at achieving what NNPC described as best-in-class sustainable performance. According to findings, the planned upgrades would also expand refinery capacity, improve profitability, and raise fuel production standards to cleaner specifications. The parties are equally exploring expansion into petrochemicals and gas-based industrial projects through the development of co-located industrial hubs around the refinery complexes. The scope, that's to quote the person speaking, the scope includes capacity expansion, yield optimization, petrochemical integration, and compliance with clean fuel standards and exploration of gas-based industrial projects in Nigeria. Of course, the NNPC official that leaked this pleaded anonymity because he wasn't authorized to speak. And of course, you all know what that means. Yeah. All right. So speaking after the signing ceremony, Ojulari described the agreement as a major milestone after more than 6 months of engagement between NNPC and the Chinese firms. So all parties recognize mutually beneficial opportunities for the development and long-term sustainable profitability of NNPC's refining assets in Nigeria and the collective weight required for the success. All right. So basically, well, again, I must stress that it is... an MOU has been signed, but it's a potential MOU. And when I saw that 51%, for those of you who have companies, you've incorporated companies at the CAC and all of that, I'm sure you understand the power of, well, being a shareholder, especially if you are the major or majority shareholder, which means nothing gets done without your say-so. Nothing gets done without being run by you first, your majority shareholder. They don't spend any money, especially since being a majority shareholder, you probably would have invested more to get said equity or stake, such high stake. So even money isn't spent without you being in the loop. And if you want to do anything, well, the minority shareholders, their hands are tied because majority carries the day. And so I was already fuming, as in, why give them 51%? Now, I reached out to Dr. Kpagi, and we all know Dr. Kpagi talked about this some time ago, and he was like, well, we cannot do it. This is us throwing in the towel, even though we may not have verbalized it, but, well, the optics of it, it's humiliating, yes, but since we cannot do it, even though we have intelligent engineers, even though we have the technologies out there and all of that, we can't do it, so let the Chinese come in. And, well, I had to go home, tail firmly tucked between my legs, and like, okay, fine. I don't chop sand because Nigeria. But it's almost like pouring salt or putting salt in an injury. Not only have you guys come out to say we are incompetent and we have wasted money, turnaround maintenance be damned and all of that, you're now giving away majority shareholding. So I decided to do a little research, and then Dr. Kpagi will come in and tell us what's what. Now, first things first, NLNG, being used as a success template. Okay, fine. What works, works. No be so. But NLNG and state refineries, and by state I mean the country, cannot be perfectly comparable. The Nigerian LNG Limited was largely built on greenfield commercial project with clearly stated profit incentives, export orientation, contractual discipline, and insulation from Nigerian political interference. They do not really have this issue of, well, our refineries being deeply politicized. They've used it to play Akaso, Abi Okoso. They've used it to give appointments to settle the boys and this and that. I mean, it's been historically mismanaged, and it's been riddled with scandal after scandal, vulnerable to subsidy politics. In fact, you know what? I don't know what they were thinking when they did what they did concerning the NNPCL. But you see, the NLNG doesn't have these issues. So when someone comes out to say, well, we're using the NLNG model because it worked, that's Are the circumstances the same? Now, let me break my idea into two parts. One, for and against. Now, we might lack refinery discipline, but like I said, we have the engineers, we have the intellect and all of that. So a majority shareholder coming in, seeing that, well, we lack maintenance culture and this and that, well, they're not coming to play, understandable. And so they might want to, get the stake so that they can be accountable, so that they can meet up with their targets, the performance benchmarks. They can, watch over us, oversee procurement discipline, all those things. Fine, I get that. And of course, it's their money. If they're pumping in so much money, yes, I cannot fault them on that. They should have majority shareholding. But the thing is this, even if they're pumping in, I need to ask, the valuation, the money they paid, is it enough for them to be given 51%? Whatever it is they're bringing to the table. Ladies and gentlemen, the problem is, they're not carrying us along, so we don't even know. Because giving them the 51% is not really bad, but have they earned the right to have 51% with what they're bringing to the table? We don't know. I also do agree that dead refineries or moribund refineries do nothing for the state. So yes, give it to people who can ultimately do it better than you, fine, so that we can have fuel and all of that. But the funny thing is that many countries strategically surrender control of sectors of their economy temporarily, just so that they can rebuild capacity. I think Rwanda is doing that and all of that. Does Nigeria have a strategic long-term recovery plan? Or is this a roundabout way of divesting or selling national assets, and we're all here looking, not being carried along? Now let's move to the other side. I've given you the for, the against. These are national assets, not ordinary businesses. These are Nigerian owned, that we own it. It's our own thing. It's not a bakery. It's not a house you can just give away. And you see, the refinery, moribund or not, affects national security, energy independence, geopolitical leveraging. We can use it to hold people, hold countries to ransom, domestic pricing, industrial growth. So many positives come out. And that is why one wonders, why are we not protecting our investments very well? The United States does it. They block certain acquisitions. China restricts foreign controls in strategic sectors. Even Saudi Arabia and Aramco, they're not born you well to chook nose in Aramco. You crazy? So why should Nigeria surrender majority control And those who are looking at it as in are not irrational. We're not crazy. It is a legitimate sovereignty, emphasis on that word, sovereignty concern. And again, I must ask, are we giving away this high a stake out of desperation? Are we, and you know, when you when you enter into an agreement from a place of desperation, you might end up agreeing to, well, bad terms, because you come from a position of weakness. So we can give away, and then in hindsight, oh, we shouldn't have given this, oh, we shouldn't have done that. There's that. Ladies and gentlemen, they are not carrying us along, and they may be giving away 51%. And the optics of it come down to the Niger Delta bit, the refinery, at least it's in the Niger Delta, and we have the one in Port Harcourt here, where the Niger Deltans carried along, where they called to give their own 2 cents and all of that, before possibly giving away 51%. So that's where my head is at. Now let's bring in Dr. Paggy, and let's see if he can shed more light on, well, this. Good, wise, pragmatic, or are we about to make the biggest mistake of our lives? All right, welcome to the show, Dr. Paggy.
Good afternoon, Dawn, and good afternoon, Nigeria. How are you doing today?
Well, we're doing fine. Despite the circumstances at the moment.
Thank God for that.
He said, thank God. All right, go ahead. So I've laid some groundwork. What do you think? 51%, is it not too high a stake for a national asset?
Okay. So I want to come from a different angle.
Please do.
Let me start with, we're talking of refineries that have been practically grounded since about over 10 years now.
Okay.
First 2015, thereabout.
Okay.
And rehabilitation work has been done on these refineries to the tune of, as at my last check, over 11 trillion naira.
All right.
Has gone into trying to resurrect the refineries. Fortunately, it has not yielded any results. Now we have, from private sector driven individuals who are ready to bring out certain level of funding, their management expertise, their technical know-how, and also their profit-driven interest into the game to turn it around from a non-profit-driven organization into a profit-driven organization, and a working organization as well.
Okay.
I'm even very impressed to hear they are going to go as far as expanding into petrochemicals and different other petroleum activities. Because they are not small thinkers. They are thinking growth development and how to move beyond the status quo. I'm very impressed when I heard it, and I want to applaud the Nigerian government for being bold enough to say, at this point, I do not think we are strong enough to do this business. And for that reason, they are handing it over to the people who have shown potential and capacity. So, the only place I fault them is, I was listening to the president of Kenya earlier this week.
Okay.
And the government of Kenya invited Aliko Dangote to come and develop a refinery in Kenya that will serve the whole of East Africa.
Okay.
And the Kenyan government is ready to bring out $3.1 billion as their own investment stake into that project, which shows they have waiting with the time for Sokoto, they are Shokoto.
Okay.
Others have recognized and seen that we have the potential to make our refinery work with our local talent, but we are going outside to find foreign talents to make our refineries work, which is unfortunate. But Then again, I can understand why they will go outside, because if Dangote controls refinery and the other Nigerian refineries, automatically you make him a monopolist.
Okay, but Dr. Pagi, let me ask you this question.
Yes.
Dangote must have gotten help. Dangote is not the one. It's not his. How will I put this now? He's not the one with the technical know-how. He hired the people with the technical know-how. How is it that the NNPCL cannot then hire people with the technical know-how rather than giving away majority stake in our national asset? It makes no sense.
Yes, that's why they are now giving a majority stake, because when they have more stake, they have more say. When they have more say, they will just see it as a national stake and not a national asset. We outside the box of NM, we would be bitter about what is happening because we are seeing it as a national asset. For NMPC, sorry to say, but let's just be there about what he has shown us over time.
Sorry, Dr. Pagi, are you using an earpiece by any chance?
Yes, I am.
Okay, I think it's moving around.
Okay, let me see.
Okay, I think much better now.
Okay, so I'm saying that I am sure, very sure, that the NNPC has also, by virtue of their antecedents, they have shown us that they are not looking at these assets as national assets. They are seeing it as a national kick. And when they are majority shareholders, and that means they have the majority stake, because whether Nigerians are the ones that have the majority or not, it is NNPC management and NNPC top shelf and staff that are still going to and who does it. So, if these foreigners who are going to bring in expertise, money, and all that, or to bear, are going to be the ones to say this is what happens, and they are profit driven, they have shown capacity, then I believe we will get better results than leaving it in the hands of those people who have only shown that all they know how to do is to share money. I remember when Ojulari took over as the NNPC GMD, and we were having a NEPA situation with the refineries. Today is working, tomorrow is not working. Today is working, tomorrow is not working. Today is condensate and all that. So the stories have become too much. But if we have private sector driven individuals who are interested in making that place work, and they show commitment to it, I think they should be given a chance.
Okay.
51% stake means Nigeria has 49%.
Yes.
Now, we do not even know the breakdown of the 51% stake.
Sadly so.
So those are things that we can hold on to say it's also possible that within the 51% stake, 51% could be by different companies, while Nigeria has 49.
You know, they went into the MOU was signed between two Chinese firms and the NNPCL. So it's possible that the Chinese firms are sharing the 51. And the problem now is this: if there were to be some kind of issue, the Chinese will side with the Chinese. Don't you think we run the risk of, the Chinese being able to, or the Chinese firm rather, not the Chinese firm rather, doing anything they want to do with the company? After all, they are majority shareholders.
Can I ask a question?
Sure, go ahead.
What is the worst that would happen?
They could sell it.
Sell it how?
They own majority stakes, so they could sell it to someone that Nigeria would not even have wanted to get into bed with in the first place. Sell it to any other country or any other firm from any other country.
Well, I think we need to find the details of their agreement,
and that is where the wahala lies. How is it that we're not being carried along, but we're being told by a staff under conditions of anonymity, see what's going on? Why?
That is the case because we have a rubber stamp House of Assembly who is supposed to be asking questions and enlightening us, the public. And yes, like I keep applauding the media, we are doing the best. You guys are doing the best you can.
Thank you.
We do our research to add to what you guys are doing the best we can. but the key stakeholders are supposed to be accountable to the government, who is supposed to call them for checks and balances purposes to tell us what exactly is going on. But unfortunately, we are still in the realm of speculation. But in that realm of speculation, like I want to say, when all this was happening with the element petrochemical, I'm sure the same challenges would have risen.
Okay.
Hey, we are selling national assets. But today, that place is a very heavy revenue generator to the country. Now we are having the same thing in the refineries. I think with what the refinery has eaten from the Nigerian government or Nigeria as a country, I think it should be given every chance it could to work.
All right.
And if this avenue gives it the opportunity to work, I think it will be good for the country.
All right.
Rather than it just swelling up our national debt all the time.
Okay. Now, before we open the phone lines, ladies and gentlemen, I did say we have 2 topics for discourse. Ladies and gentlemen, it would interest us all to know that at the moment, you and I, and well, I don't know how they're going to divide it, but you and I currently owe 724,000 naira because of our national debt. And that fun factoid, I'm telling you, because as at yesterday, we heard that the federal government cancels a $717.7 million World Bank power loan as electricity sector crisis worsens. Nigeria has cancelled $717.7 million in undisbursed funding under the World Bank-backed power sector recovery performance-based operation, marking a major setback for efforts to restore financial sustainability in the country's electricity sector amid rising tariff deficits, foreign exchange pressures, and persistent operational inefficiencies. Now, according to a World Bank restructuring paper obtained by Nairametrics, that's where I'm reading from on Tuesday, the cancellation followed a formal request by the federal government on March 26 and forms part of a joint decision by both parties to discontinue financing under the program and redirect support towards alternative interventions. Now, so many people have had hot takes, including, what's his name now? Carlo Aja, who is a financial analyst. And he came out to say that, well, basically, Nigeria dropped the ball. You see, the terms or conditions that the World Bank gave us in the electricity sector so that we could get more money and this and that, well, or they could get more money, I don't know. It's a revenue thing. The Nigerian government didn't live up to expectations. So there were tariff shortfalls. Money no dinner. How many people can afford to pay for the light? And even with the increments and the band A and the band F and this and that, they still couldn't meet up. And that's why they had to cancel the loan. Now, some even went so far to say it's because Nigerians shut down the World Bank comment section, telling the World Bank, stop giving Nigeria loans. But the long and short of this is that it looks like we're going to have some really dark days concerning electricity. But Dr. Kpagi, you are an energy economist, energician. That's not a word, of course. Could you break it down for us? What is happening and what's going to happen given this recent developments?
Sorry, say again. I didn't get that last part.
I said, what is happening? And what do we expect in the coming days, given this recent development? So it's 2 things.
Well, first of all,
your earpiece is swinging again.
I'm on the earpiece.
It's suddenly breaking. All right. Try again. Let's see if we can get you clearer. Ooh, the network.
Hello? Are you clear?
You can hear me clearly?
Very much so.
Wow. All right. Go ahead. Let's see.
So I'm saying that there are a lot of shortages. Why?
All right. You know what, Dr. Kpagi? Let me disconnect and call you back. It might be from my end. I don't know what's going on. Just let's see. Ladies and gentlemen, just hang on. Let's see if we can get Dr. Pagi to quickly get him back, and he would answer our questions. So we might not be able to get his breakdown on, the loan that was discontinued or cancelled. We hear the federal government is saying they reached out to the World Bank and asked for the cancellation. And some parties are saying that that's not particularly true, that it could be the World Bank decided, since you guys aren't able to do this, that, and the other, yes, we're cancelling it because you're not carrying your own weight or your own share of the agreement. Now, I would have really loved if Dr. Pagi could have explained what that would mean now, seeing as we no longer have that avenue to collect loans. But maybe it's a good thing. And I say that because many times when they collect these loans, do they actually use it for us? There was a water project that was going on around River State. That was like middle of last year, and they were breaking grounds, putting pipes in, saying it was for water. I think it was also a World Bank assisted or IMF assisted, one of the two financial bodies anyway. And long and short, that too didn't see the light of day. Why? Well, they said then they put it on the River State government at the time, that the River State government failed to do its own side. And so that just fell through. So maybe this is the same thing that's happening. And we should be thankful that it failed so that, they don't waste the money. Let's see. We have Dr. Pagi on the line. Let's see if he's calling back. Let's see if we can hear him. Dr. Pagi.
Yes.
All right, go ahead. So explain, what are we to expect? Better? Yes, much better. What are we to expect given this cancellation?
Say again.
What are we to expect given the cancellation?
The only thing I can, fortunately, is because of the gaps that are really we have a metering gap. So in a country as big as Nigeria with over 200 million people, we have just roughly about 14 million Nigerians metered.
Okay.
So only 14 million households use electricity that can be accounted for.
Okay. All right. Yes, the network gods have won. Telecommunications companies, even after you've been threatened with what you've been threatened with, good on you. Carry on. This is where we will have to, leave the interview and get your thoughts on the matter. Business Today, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, Don. Proper recruitment in order to fill in their staff vacancies. You now base those recruitments on knowledge. Do you understand?
Yes.
Now, if you talk about international relationship, nation to nation. It's just like we have different families in River State. You have one Dokubo, you have one Barina, you have one Amadi and all. Then Amadi sits in the house. He does not work. He now be looking, maybe carrying women, drinking in the bars and all. And Dokubo and the other one goes to fish and farm. At the end, Amadi goes to say, borrow me, lend me. You now want to think, what kind of a father is that person that will go borrowing? You understand?
Yes.
And the Oibo man aptly says it. Go borrowing and you will go sorrowing. The fact in what you are discussing today is, in company acts, shares are a way to allocate and appropriate different interests. 49% is to maybe the generality of the people. Then the major shareholders will get 51%. It is clearly written in the Company Act.
Okay.
And for foreigners to now come and get 51, just like you rightly pointed out, definitely they have commanding shareholding. If you read very many books internationally, how maybe Donald Trump came and took over another company, because he can sponsor somebody from the side, even if where the country does not allow one person to own multiple shares, he will now go through another name. The moment it reaches voting rights are given because of your shares.
All right.
Hello?
I can hear you.
So at the end of the day, what you say holds. China can decide, to do Nigeria in and sell the shares to an unfriendly country, and they will run us over. That's the truth.
Thank you for calling.
That's the truth. Thank you.
Business Today, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, good afternoon, Don.
Good afternoon.
It's Honorable Chris O'Chris.
All right.
I thank God that my own signature, they acknowledge it not to loan any 1 naira, 1 kobo to this administration. We signed the petition, and I thank God maybe they hear our voice. Let me tell you, if I am the president of Nigeria today, all the people that are negotiating to sell off this company, I will arrest all of them.
Well, we're not saying they are selling it off. They are giving away majority shareholding.
My sister.
Yes.
What if Nigerian government greets you good morning? Run. They are not selling it. Why they can't manage it? What are they doing? Since 2014, we vote them in. They asked us to vote out good luck. Did we vote out good luck for them? Why are they trying to sell it to another country or to another body? You can be able to feed your children, but a whole federal government cannot be able to feed one person. You say that all is well. I am telling you, if I have the opportunity, I will arrest all of them. All of them. I will put them in that room. All of them. Investigate them. Who are the people that are trying to mingle with the other people to sell off this asset? To who? Something that federal government cannot manage. Who are that person that want to take it over? That's how they lie to us, to Dangote. Today,
Okay.
what is going on?
All right.
Nigeria and APC.
Thank you for calling. Business Today, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello.
Hello. I can hear you. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Don. Yeah, Michael from Abba.
All right. Go ahead, Michael.
That God has given Nigeria.
All right.
There is no longer waste subsidy. So we even stand to benefit more because those companies will come and run it with a business mind, and we can have availability of those products from the company, and there are more employment, So
right? Transitional cost. Yeah, you could say because Nigeria is giving him 30% and is getting 70% from outside, and that is why we're buying it this high amount of money. But as a people, we wanted a refinery that will be run by Nigeria.
All right.
No matter what happens outside the country, Nigerian people should have benefit of having this crude oil. Ugonima should have benefit of it running at his backyard. Likewise, the other community that produces oil. But man, it's a failed country, a failed government.
All right.
So unfortunate to say it.
All right.
Cannot even toothpick, we cannot manage to produce.
All right. Thank you for calling. Business Today, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello.
Hello, I can hear you. Hello, I can hear you. What's your name? Where are you calling from? All right, go ahead.
The truth of the matter, we have not understand that government itself is business. If you cannot run a business, you have nothing to do in governance. That's what is stopping Africa in general. The European leaders don't play with business, right from the days of empires. They don't play with business. And it is right that we understand this fact. We cannot produce leaders who can lead this country. That is why I'm crying. I will keep speaking my mind. That is why I say the only person that can govern River State is Amo Pusene but Siminalai Fubara. We need people who know what it takes to do business. And governance is business.
All right.
And that's not the truth. The first call of leadership is to know how to do business. Policies to implement, how to implement it, and when to implement it. That's how business functions. Before you now talk about percentage.
Okay.
When you're not a businessman, how do you get to come about talking about percentage?
All right.
Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you for calling. Business Today, welcome to the show. What's
refinery. Can you tell me that the Nigerian government can't function a refinery and local people are doing a refinery, refining oil, petrol, diesel and selling it, and government can't do it?
Fair
Can
question.
someone wake me up from the sleep that I'm sleeping, that this country is, that we are living in a country?
Oh, well,
They
fair
should even sell
question.
the country off. If they can't manage us, they
No.
should sell us to another country to manage us.
Oh,
well.
wow. All right. Thank you for calling. Business Today, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
I'm Yadi Beradile calling from Abayaba.
All right. Welcome to the show.
The Nigerian constitution is not written for development of Nigeria. It is not written for scientific purpose. Countries develop based on what they want to achieve. But that is not how Nigerian constitution is written. Take for instance, if that refinery is working, go and check the people that are working there. Rather than employing the child of the poor farmer who studied petroleum engineering, they will employ the child of the politician who studied CRK or Islamic studies in that refinery. And when you ask why, they will tell you, no, they will send him abroad for training. Why?
All right.
Then when the person goes in there, you start asking, why are they only focusing on money rather than in the development? Scientific projects, they have souls, they have spirits guiding them.
Okay.
And once you are not part of them, you are going in there for destroying it.
Okay.
So they employ people to destroy the industries rather than building the industries by using quota system in employment.
All right. Thank
so
you.
How will it work?
All right. Thank you. We get your thoughts. Quickly moving over to Facebook. Frederick Johnson, better. At least they'll create more employment, guarantee sustainable product availability, and also provide in-house competition, thus breaking Dangote's refinery monopoly, which with time can become a threat to the nation's downstream sector. My take, please. All right, Frederick, that's been noted. Sam, NC Wimedu, I think that's Wimedu. It's better for us. That's what our politicians want. Oh, wow. All right. Okay, let's take some more calls while I check X, see what's on X. Business Today, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name?
Yeah, my name is Uzo Peter.
Go ahead, you have the floor.
Please, I'm interested with the topic that you discussed last week, Wednesday, with Babalola James on blue economy.
All right.
I don't know how
all right,
I'll be able to get his contact for further conversation.
I'll take your number. I'll take your number and pass it along. And if he wants to, he'll reach out. Thank you for calling.
Oh,
all right.
It's all right. Thank you.
Business Today, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? All right. Looks like we lost that one by a hair's breadth. We have 3 minutes. We can squeeze in 2 more calls if we stick to the rules. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, good afternoon. I'm Comrade. Thank God from Ebeya. Nigerian as a country is not good in managing public business. So we should privatize it.
All right. Thank you for calling. Business Today, you will be our last call. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
This is Ben calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, please, I just want to ask a simple question. What happens to Kaduna Refinery? Is it not part of the refineries we have in Nigeria? Is it only the ones in Niger Delta here that they want to sell, or they want to give out larger equity?
All right, interesting question. Thank you for that, but this is where we have to bring the show to a close. All right. Well, thank you for your perspectives. Up next, the news update with Anastasia. I've been Don Wilson, and this was Business Today. Enjoy what's left of.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Good afternoon. Here's a news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia Benjamin. The federal government has moved to strengthen coordination between Nigeria's economic management and national security operations. This is because the Minister of Finance and Defense have agreed to work more closely in pursuit of national stability and development. The new direction was disclosed by the Minister of Defense, retired General Christopher Musa, in a statement shared on X and corroborated by his finance counterpart Taiwo Oyedele. According to Musa, discussion between both ministries centered on building a stronger relationship between fiscal policy and national security operations in recognition of growing connection between economic stability and security across the country. He said the meeting focused on creating what he described as a functional convergence between national security and fiscal policy. The defense minister explained that both ministries had agreed that the economic growth and military preparedness could no longer operate independently if the country hopes to achieve long-term stability and sustainable development. He added that both ministries recognize that a robust economic architecture cannot exist without absolute stability, just as sustained military operation readiness requires a predictable financial foundation. The agreement comes at a time Nigeria continues to battle insecurity in several parts of the country, while also implementing wide-ranging economic reforms aimed at stabilizing public finance, attracting investments, and rebuilding confidence in the economy. On a foreign scene, Muslims gathered to observe Eid al-Adha in Monia at the heart of the Democratic Republic of Congo's ongoing Ebola outbreak. Muslims are the minority in the country, but higher population of Muslims are mostly in the eastern part of the country. Volunteers wearing vests stood on the outskirts of the crowd, directing people to wash their hands at hand-washing station. Some of those spraying wore masks. Zuli Abdullah said he was grateful to be able to gather to pray today as the tradition of the Eid holiday. The virus spread for weeks undetected, and authorities were testing for a more common Zara Ebola virus. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon. I am Anastasia Benjamin.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues, today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk. Weekdays, 2 p.m. Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Voice of the people.
All right, it's 4 minutes past 2 o'clock, and of course, you know it's time for Talk That Talk on your premium talk station, 95.1 FM, Today FM, of course. My name is Dawn Wilson, and yes, for those of you that know, you know it's about politics, it's about River State politics, it's about economics, it's about River State economics, it's about the society, so that will be social something, yes, but so long as it's connected to River State, yes, we'll be having conversations about it or that. Of course, today promises to be no different. Okay, let's see. How do I start now? Well, first of all, River State is 50 today. I don't know why people aren't really going all gung-ho about that. But well, it's also Children's Day, which we're celebrating in a low-key, because those kids in Oyo State are still, well, being held captive. Then, of course, it's also Eid al-Kabir celebrations. But, well, yeah, River State is 50. 27th of May, this great state was born. And it's been a lot since witnessed 59. Thank you for that, 59. Well, my math. If I tell you what I got in math, you pity me. But anyway, let my people go. I got that. All right, so 59, yes. River State has witnessed militancy, a kind of war, pseudo war in a sense. People walked around, arms raised up, soldiers everywhere, especially those that have had padlocks in their mouths. So I don't know. River State witnessed economic sabotage because during the militancy era, yeah, we lost a lot of money. River State witnessed, well, the oil boom per se. We had whites working in various companies, and because of the influx of foreigners, the economy, the downlines enjoyed. So you had bars, you had restaurants, you had boutiques, you had market women. I mean, you would go to places and they would say, oil money. That's what we're known for. We were known for so much, and we lost that. In fact, River State, we've not heard that story of recent, but there was also piracy. People being kidnapped on the waterways for ransom. We had a time when we think for that, the sanitation issue, I think the pushcart people are part of the problem. I witnessed one as I was closing yesterday or day before yesterday. He was actually dumping his load on the median. So I think they're the ones that are also does to tell them, stop dumping it on the medians, the walkways. So River State has witnessed so much, including political instability and tension. And I will not give you a rehash of. And as we've talked, it's become very clear that we understand the problem or problems. We know it. You could wake up and from sleep, we could tell you, oh, is this, that, and the other? This one was fighting this one and blah, 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 blah. But many times, we focus on the problems, we barely have a solution. So today's program is going to be focused on solutions. Of policyshapers.org, and he's currently leading the Rivers 2050 vision. He's a senior advisor at, all right, you know what? I don't know if this is a foreign...
Feel free to skip all of that.
All right. So he's also trained civic leaders from more than 40 countries, thematic lead at the Nigerian Economic Summit Group, advisory board member at the Nigeria Youth Futures Fund, and fellow of the School of International Futures. Now, one word stands out in that last achievement I just called, and that's futures. So with River State at 59 and all the issues up in the air, who better to give solutions than point the solution? All right. let's get the conversation started.
Thank you.
I'm rather interested in what you mean by Rivers 20.
For having me. Really great to be on Today FM. I'm an avid listener of the amazing work you do here as well.
Right, thank you.
Yeah. And I think your introduction sort of sets the tone correctly.
Okay.
I think River State has seen several phases in our history, right? You talked about the turbulent phase, the boom phase. There was a phase when Transamadi was like the happening place in the country, right?
Yes.
If you go to Transamadi now, it's almost as quiet as old GRA, you know. So
All right.
so we've seen so many phases, and I think just immediately after this, our first vision when it comes to like the states having a vision for what they want to be was developed then. And that was called the River State Development Plan, 1975 to 1980. After those 5 years of planning, which obviously led to so many things. I mean, because of the plan we had then, things like Reason Palm, even the current state secretariat building, the points block, which is now almost 50 years old, was initiated at that time. So there was a plan, and people forget that he was a really young man. He was in his 20s at the time he was governor. You know, so when people talk about young people not being ready to lead, the last time we had very visionary leadership was from a really young person who was in his 20s. Anyway, so since that time, it's now been 50 years since that time, between 1975 and now, and we've had several administrations that have come into office who in their way have done things in different ways, but we haven't had a coordinated development plan. That's during former Governor Mechi's time. There was sort of like a vision. We've had so many of these kind of things written down, political agendas, this agenda, that agenda, but none of them have been sustainable because they've always been flagged. So you have many projects that are uncompleted, good ideas that were started that never get finished because we just don't have a coordinated and systemic vision. And I was listening. So the idea for this project, first of all, came in 2022 when I was traveling for work, and I got a chance to go to Qatar. And this was during the World Cup. And I looked at the country that has land mass size. Qatar and River State are the same size, 11,000 square kilometers. We're exactly the same size. In fact, we have the fact that we have a better soil, we have better human capital and everything puts us even at an advantage compared to them. They're in the deserts, apart from oil and gas, nothing really that they have. They can't plant their food, they don't have water, they have to desalinate and everything. So I could see a country that's, the same size as my state, being able to host the world. They brought the entire world down, and people still say that that's one of the best World Cups ever. We're going to see what the US will do now, but people say that's one of the best World Cups ever. And so I started to wonder, how could a country this small, be able to do something this elaborate with the resources that they have? And then I found out that, these guys in 2008 came up with something called the 2030 vision.
All right.
And in that 2030 vision, the World Cup was one of the plans that at a certain stage in their in their development, they will host a major sporting event, global event, that will bring the world to see how they've been able to transform themselves over time. Again, their leader was in his 30s.
All right.
So I started to wonder, I said, okay, so if these people are, if you look around Rwanda, you spoke about Rwanda as well when you were speaking. Rwanda, you look at, look at Singapore. Last Saturday we had someone from the former member of the Singaporean government speak to us on Zoom about how they were able to design and follow through with the plans that came from even Lee Kuan Yew's time all the way to this one. How they developed. Singapore is smaller than us. Singapore is basically maybe just like Port Harcourt. They are 700 and something kilometers square. We are 11,000 kilometers square. So think of the potential for agriculture, for affordable housing, for vast growth. So anyway, seeing all of these things from my work and just being worried about like coming back home and seeing that again we're bridled with politics, we're stuck in this back and forth where there's always this infighting back and forth. There's no unity within our state leadership. This is whether it's past leadership or current leadership, and just seeing how fragmented things are. I said maybe it's high time the citizens actually, just as you said, who know the problem, it's high time we actually start planning for our future. Maybe it's high time we start designing and telling the political and leadership class what we want for the future. Much more than when they come and promise in the local government and say, we'll build school, we'll build house. Beyond all of those promises, how can we come up with a structured plan, a vision for the next 20, 25 years that sort of outlines where River State needs to go? What's the potential for what we can achieve? And what do we need to do as citizens, as private sector, as public sector, to be able to make that vision come to pass? So it came out of frustration and also becoming a new dad. I became a dad in 2024, and so I was really frustrated. Yes, thank you. I was really frustrated, just like taking care of my son at night and just wondering what country will he grow in? Like what state is he really growing in? And what really are we leaving behind for him and people like him in his generation? And I feel just the little we can do, if we start at least with a vision, perhaps it becomes a manifesto for us as a people on how we can demand the kind of leadership that we need to match up to that vision that we have for the future. Yeah.
So you say demand.
Yes.
So that obviously means effort on our part.
Yes.
What kind of effort would we have to or steps would we have to take to make the political class not only pay attention but toe the line?
Yes. I think the first and most important step we need to take is that we need to be informed. And I think that's the beautiful job that Today FM and the media generally does, which is to inform us constantly on what's happening, what are the laws, what are our rights, and how far can we stretch our rights to ensure that we demand and get what we want. So I think as the people, we need to be more informed, especially for us, the younger generation. I mean, Nigeria's population, about 70% is under 30 years. So that's a huge population mass. And we're connected on our phones. So information now is even more democratized in the fact that we have access to it everywhere. So I think information is key. So when we're informed, then we know what we can demand for. The second step, the second step is, I think, beyond just being informed, leadership is being validated every 4 years in Nigeria, which is the fact that a person who has had 4 years to fulfill their promises, if the person hasn't done what they should do, that person should be changed. There's no law in Nigeria that says that you must do 2 terms. So as a citizen, you should also know that if the person who has promised you at the House of Assembly level, the House of Reps level, Senate level, governorship level, councillorship and ward level, if they haven't done what they're supposed to be doing, then you have the power and the right to actually change them. So which actually means you cannot afford to say, oh, election is their election. Oh, they've already received the results. I don't have any power. I don't have anything to say. I always say that River State's population is 9 million people. How can 9 million people be scared of just a few people? I mean, because if you look at the people that are causing all the problem in River State, it's just a few people. So how can 9 million people be so afraid that they cannot challenge and confront just a few people? You know, so I think being educated, exercising our civic rights and our civic responsibility, whether it's through voting, through demanding information about the budget. I don't know when last we saw the River State's government budgets.
Indeed, okay.
Right? So how much have we spent on education, on healthcare? You know, so I think just being informed enough and then finding the right channels. There are channels where you can petition, the channels where we can use the media to cause pressure, the channels where you can even mobilize and protest. So finding all of those channels, the channels where you can even take the government to court on certain issues. So finding those channels and being able to mobilize and use those channels to hold the government accountable. I think those are how we can demand the right thing.
I love the fact you said channels. The problem now is some of these channels might be compromised. Case in point, many say the judiciary.
Judiciary, yes. People speak about judiciary a lot. Yes.
So do we go to The Hague? What do we do?
I mean, so my organization, Policy Shapers, we have led quite a number of campaigns. Some national campaigns, some local. I mean, Reverse 2050 is a local project we're working on. Some even international campaigns. I've seen that beyond the most powerful force you can generate is having several people speaking about the same thing at the same time. There's no force that is more powerful than that. And when I mean speaking about it, I mean NSAS. Okay, let's even start with NSAS. NSAS for us young people in the generation was the fact that we're tired of police brutality. This particular group of the police force was going out of hand and they were not checked and everything, and they were beginning to harm young people.
Yeah.
How did NSAS start? There was no coordination, anything, anywhere.
Yeah,
right?
It was kind of organic.
It was very organic. People were just fed up and said, you know what, I would take leave from work today. I took leave for like two days, and we connected ourselves and said, let's go out. Let's start from Abara Road. Let's walk all the way down to the to the government house and ask the governor to come out and address us. You know, and I just feel like when people actually get to the point where they are fed up, there's hardly anything that can stop them. But I think the challenge is that we have adjusted that point of being fed up so much that we are not getting fed up again about anything. Because there's so much going on in the country that we should be fed up, right? You just spoke about the kids that have been kidnapped, and today is Children's Day. And of course, you have leaders coming out to come and give children messages, when instead they should be finding ways to, with much, haste, getting those kids out of the forest, right? And many more kids have been schools are now being hit by bandits and stuff. How do we ensure that is even stopped? So I think that it's because because we've not allowed ourselves to get to that where we say, you know what, this is enough. How can we stop this from happening? How can we push to do so much more better? And I feel like that's sort of a conversation we need to have with ourselves as a people, and that's what this project has sort of like helped us to begin to do. We've started to engage several Rivers people. First of all, we began by building it out from a youth task force to say, young people, you will be the ones who, we will be the ones who will experience. I can say we because I'm in my early 30s, but we will be the ones that will experience whatever repercussions of the political space. Whatever happens, if companies leave, if there are no jobs, we'll be the ones that will suffer the most. So what if we actually come together and say, let's build something for our future? So that's how we brought over 150 young people from across the 20 local government areas. And we've come together. We have WhatsApp groups. We're broken into different committees and we're leading the project. And then we then thought, okay, the next step should then be to survey and ask Rivers people what their needs are and what their aspirations are for the future. So far, we've surveyed across 20 local government areas 4,100 and something people. The goal is to survey at least 5,000 to 7,000 people so that we can get a critical mass of voices of Rivers people who actually are talking about like what they're actual, like in this local government, this is my need. Because I feel like in the political class usually assumes a lot and just comes and promises things without really speaking to the needs of people, right? So we actually did that. We've done that survey. We hope to close the survey out sometime next month. So if you're actually listening, if you go to rivers2050.org/survey, you'll find the Rivers statewide survey that we're doing. It asks you basic questions about yourself, your current income level and everything. And then you also get to rank the various needs that you have around your area. Is it road infrastructure? Is it water? And stuff like that. And then moving on from that, we then started to host focus group discussions. So we brought experts from various fields, people who work in housing. For example, it's been so hard to get housing now in River State. I think the cost of rent and everything is going really high. So we brought landlords, we brought had with like forceful leadership and things. If you can even go as back as militancy and cultism and stuff, right? Just the feeling that you have to be forceful, and if you actually can break things and do something, people fear you. I feel we need to change that mindset. Clearly, because it hasn't. If forcefulness has worked for us, we wouldn't be where we are today. We wouldn't be in a situation where River State has the third highest unemployment in the country. There's no reason why we should have the third highest unemployment. Like River State, we used to be the highest employment or employer of labor in the entire country back in the days when you had Trans-Amadi industrial layout booming, right? Yeah. So how can we get back to that point where we are at that level, and how do we ensure that we change our mindsets to actually demand better? As a state, demand for what we think actually would solve our problems. Not just like, music. People know us for like live bands and music and stuff. That's part of our culture. I don't think there's anything bad with that. We can have live band and dance and have fun and still do the right thing. When you're in university, you know those friends that will play with you and then still go and get A because they will go and read and study, right? So it's possible to actually have fun and have our jolliment and everything and sing and dance, but still do the right, still solve the problem, right? You can actually still solve. You can actually still know what the needs are and actually solve them. It doesn't have to be either or. We can be both. So I hope that we can actually, even with our personality, we can actually still focus on solving the needs of what Rivers people really actually need. All
right. So solving the needs speaks to ideas, of course, because they have to generate ideas.
Yes.
So do you think Rivers State is suffering from a lack of ideas, or are we suffering from poor leadership? Are we suffering from the kind of leaders that are being picked? What exactly is our problem?
It's probably a mix of all, and I think there is very low incentive for good ideas. There needs to be higher incentive from people to even show that we will choose you if you actually do show us that you have good solutions, right? Currently, there's really no incentive for a politician to come and tell you that, I want to actually have. When last did we have a state debate, like a debate for House of Assembly members for governorship, even governorship? When last did we have a state where it's not really, oh, you like this person, you don't like that person, but you come out and say, okay, I have my idea, you have your idea, let's debate it out for 1 hour. Let's go back and forth. How would you fix roads? How would you fix power? How and just begin to solve that. We really haven't had that. So I feel there's very low incentive, and I think that incentive also comes from us, the people.
Okay.
And again, that's where you then talk about things like low education. If there's low education, people wouldn't even know what they should demand for. They wouldn't know that you need to even demand for higher than actually what you're actually currently seeing. So again, this whole thing is like a vicious cycle because it comes back to us all of the time. And I feel, we hope that the work we're doing, we're a youth-led organization, so we're not really a big organization, and we're just beginning to build. And so we hope that in addition to what we're doing, many more people actually rise and actually begin to educate citizens and build the kind of movements that we need to demand for better administration and better governance for our people.
All right. Well, I buy the idea that we can change Rivers State.
Yes.
But don't you think the system is rigged or has bwill rigged to fail? Because you just talked about we the people not being as enlightened as we should, and as how will I call it now? As
so like demanding the kind of things that we
like
need,
putting in effort. We're not putting in enough effort as we should, and all of that.
Yes.
So don't you think the system created it to be like that?
Yeah, I mean, I think it did. I think the system actually created to be the way, but I think we have to find a way to hack that system. We have to find a way to hack that system to actually begin to demand. I mean, I mentioned the budget earlier. I feel like the budget is probably one of the most important conversations that we haven't had as a state for so many years. I think almost 12 years now. We hear that there's a budget for the state, but nobody's able to criticize and look at each line item. There used to be a time when the state used to have town halls where the governor actually would come. The governor would come, and there will be civil society, there will be citizens, people with disability, and they will question the governor. In this River State, I probably wasn't this old, but I actually remember very well because I've attended a couple of them, right? And he would question, and it would tell advice. So people who couldn't even come to the hall could even watch on TV. And I think we can get back to that time. If you've done it before, it's possible. It doesn't take a miracle to do it.
Okay.
So I think it's just to be able to re-engineer us and make us begin to think towards that. I think what has been our biggest issue is that there's been a focus on so much about politics, much more than governance.
Okay.
I think we sort of mix both of them, right? The way I see it, government might be a house. Politics is a door that takes you into it. But governance is what you do when you get in there. We focus a lot on the theater and the drama of the politics of how you get in there. It's like, oh, this guy is very good. He has so many followers. He has this and he has that. And he gets in there for 4 years, he's confused. He has no clue what to do. He's just awarding projects, road projects, up and down without any clear plan of what he actually wants to do to help and solve the problems of the people. So I think as a people, we need to begin to put as much attention as we put on politics on the governance part of things, the day-to-day. What are they doing today? What did the government do today?
So
how did they spend my money?
Policy making and all of that.
Yes, what
basically
laws
we're holding everybody accountable.
Everybody accountable. What role is it? I mean, we're engaging the House of Assembly because we feel like there's so much potential for the House of Assembly to do much, to step up. State House of Assembly, yes.
Okay.
To actually step up. I think that there's been, by
state assembly, are we talking about this current crop of assembly members?
Yes, this current crop of assembly members. That seems to be split all over the place, which I think is sad, first of all, because the parliament is the closest thing to the people, right?
Yes, indeed.
They are the ones who know what the needs are and can actually formulate laws to ensure that, the people's needs and issues are protected. The executive can get distracted by so many things, but the legislature are the closest. And it's a shame that, almost how many years now we had legislation really bad. So we're actually engaging them to see how we can actually even get them on board on this project. Because we've seen countries where when a long-term vision is designed, the parliament endorses it and does a law for it, such that if a governor comes into office and doesn't follow through with that vision, they can take that governor to court, right? And the governor can actually be prosecuted for not following through with the law of the state. So we're looking at how far we can go in engaging the parliament. We've written to the speaker. Post-elections, we hope that we can continue these engagements as we launch the vision as well, and see that it becomes more of an institution, much more than just a book. Because it's not hard to do a book. You can do a book and write it and just drop it on the civil service table. But how do you ensure beyond just the book, it becomes a framework that supports the governance in the state?
All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, citizen-driven, citizen-led solutions for Rivers State. And so beyond identifying the problems, and we do know the problems, how do we begin to build a better Rivers State? And a lot of you have called in once or twice before to say, it's the people, it's the people, it's the people. Now, people, are we doing enough? Have we done enough? Do we know enough? Do we want to know enough? You have questions for, Wikina in the studio, he's one man, but he's coming up with a solution that could help get Rivers State from where she used to be to where she needs to be. Let's get your thoughts. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Let me greet your guest. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Wellington from Okrika.
Welcome to the show.
Thank you for this question. Some persons will not want to call because they don't know what it takes to develop a state. Your guest was talking about the administration of Right Honorable Rotimi Amechi. You also talk about how Rivers State were, you were comparing it to that of Abia State, one of your friends. And you were talking about ideas, policies. When the government, this current government came on board, they talk about policies, the blue economy that is going on right now in Andoni. They also talk about the agricultural sector, the agricultural summit. The last 8 years was total failure and collapse in Rivers State. Let us be factual. It is true. Anybody, I want to go on a debate. Somebody should contest this debate that the last 8 years, Rivers State went 30 years back. Failure.
All right.
And this government come on board, come up with idea, wisdom and knowledge. People like us are properly solution. The governor is a listening governor, coming with so much ideas, putting things in order. And we are saying we need people like that. Properly solution in this FM, today's FM. And thank God my brother here has said it, that there is a way out, and the way out is a proper solution. We need everything rise and fall in governance. Politics is just the door.
Okay.
It's not like having BSc without having the right spiritual knowledge to deliver what you have gotten in the paper.
All right.
Thank you and God bless you. Wellington from Okrika.
Thank you for calling. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, good afternoon. My name is
Kenneth. Hello.
Hello, good afternoon.
All right, go ahead.
Ernest on the line.
Oh, Ernest. All right, go ahead.
When this my brother is talking, well, I guess the truth is because we have gone so far backwards. I don't know how you can achieve this. It's a good idea, good vision, but I don't know how you will do this because this is more than Moses getting Israelite out of Egypt. In Rivers, it's that one man can pocket the whole six. No elders, no kids, nobody. His time is gone, and heaven will not fall. We will tell you that the heaven will not fall. And this is the young people that we want to test them around. They are going to airport, and when someone man down to his house, give one bottle of beer, and then if they want to take time, they will dance with it go back. I don't know if you can confuse this people.
Okay.
It's more or less than Moses taking his way out of Egypt, brother. It's a good idea, but I first going to give you the strength.
All right. Thank you for calling. 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, Don. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
This is Tony from Port Harcourt.
All right. Go ahead. You have the floor.
Yes, your guest has really done marvelous. I like the initiative, in fact. But I think it has already started building. I think others should also come in too, so that let's bring it down to the real grassroots, that is the local government. Because there needs to be something they call community government. So as you have a local government, it's supposed to be a community government.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Since you have now been enlightened and informed, it falls to you. This is a solution that we all can, we may not exactly get involved with what he's doing, but you can do your own bit and that way clean up the ignorance in the air.
Yes, we are keen, like now, I am keen into this program now that is on air. Share ideas for expansion. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Okay. So if you have like this community government where we can hold our local government chairman Because I think there should be a local community government where our needs can be, aggregated, so that when the fund comes in, it's now divided according to the problem. Because the local government chairman uses his discretion, whatever he likes to do. Nobody holds him to account. And the same thing is happening at the state. Even here we have a bit checkmating is in the federal self.
All right.
But the state and the local government, they are just doing it the way they like. Nobody checks them. They are lords.
All right. Thank you for calling. We get you.
Yeah.
Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
This is Honorable Chris O'Chris. I greet your guests.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, sir.
I don't know if you know when Transamade in those days, Revoke and other places. You know when we normally buy market with Oyibo people in slaughter.
Mm-hmm.
Behind did you see Oyibo man last on top of bike or inside your ties? See, River State, you think that is the same. It's not the same. Things have gone bad. By what? The kind of choice of language some of our leaders. If you know that you are not from here, and there's no how River State can boom without the strength of other people, neighboring states. But where you allow your leaders, those our leaders, they are aging, going back to order to meet ancestors, or let me just say, are you there? You are there. They are detecting your future. They're telling you, if you know that you are not from here, I don't want to see you outside.
All right.
Go your village. Here is not your village. People will leave it for you people now. I know when protest, we are the ones to lead protest. Then order from the indigenous will follow us at the back because we know how to do it. We did it in Omaya, we did it in Aba.
Okay.
Today, I can enjoy 24 hours like forever my life since 1980 till now. For me to use my eye, my father did not see 24 hours light in
Okay.
Aga.
All right.
Who did
Thank
it?
you for calling.
Now
Thank
we.
you. All right. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Hello? All right. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
My name is Sonny, calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, go ahead. You have the floor.
Okay, fine. I greet your guest in the studio.
Good afternoon. Good
My
afternoon.
understanding of all that your guest has been saying in the studio here is governance. It's just, the summary is just governance. Just like he mentioned when Amechi was there. And of the truth, when Amechi was the governor of the state, at least there are things Amechi put on ground that eyes can see, if not today. Okay? And again, he mentioned about the OT in the Abia State. But let me tell you that it's not the way that the Abia State people behaved during that election. Nobody would have heard about OT today. Probably Abia State would have been backward as it used to be in those days.
Okay.
But the people grouped themselves together and marched forward to the INEC and said, you must declare result as we voted it. And that was what happened. Now, one man in this River State has been the cause of all the trouble that is happening in River State. That's why River State has gone back for 30 years. And it will still repeat itself in 2027 if people didn't rise up and defend their vote and said, no, we can't continue this nonsense. I'm telling the truth. If you still think that it is going to be, grammar, you will continue to speak grammar. Till another 4 years will go. Because this time around, it is one person that is going to come in if you allow his tricks to work.
All right.
That is my contribution in this matter. Thank you.
All right. Thank you for calling. Okay, let's take a couple of messages and go back to the phone lines. Greetings to you, Lady Wilson, and your guest. Happy Children's Day to us. All right. Thank you for that. Of course, we were once children and still children, whether we're 90 or 100 years old. We're children to some parents. Now, River State inarguably falls under the various policies and visions 2010, 2020, 2020 of government to solve certain problems that still subsist till date. The way out of the woods is to revolutionize the political leadership of the state and Nigeria at large. That's Friday Olo from Uniport. All right. Let's check WhatsApp and see what's in there. Hold on a second. Okay. Miss Dawn, good afternoon. Okay. All right, Patrick. We'll do that. Thank you for sending in that message. We'll do that. Let's take this voice note and see.
Good afternoon, the Don and the guest in the studio. All your guest was saying it's all about leadership and everything rise and fall in leadership. The last 8 years there was no leadership in River State. And when the governor came on board, he immediately begins to put River State in the track, bringing boards in order, putting parastatals in order, immediately put everything in order, and then move immediately into action. The governor moves into action in terms of agriculture, empowering small SMEs through River State Microfinance Bank. I'm talking about education. I'm talking about health. What are you talking? This is a governor who knew that the last 8 years was total colossal failure. No human infrastructure, no health care. River State was totally dirty. No human capacity building. And when the governor Amupua arrived, he said, I'm a governor who is open to criticism and listening. That is a governor. Let's talk more action. Have you been to Anthony? Have you been to Eche? Have you been to where do you want to talk? That's why Rivers people are crying. Now, Your Excellency, come back and take this office. By all means possible, come back and take this office. I'm Upuzenebo, a man who listens to Rivers people. Thank you and God bless you. Wellington from Okrika.
All right, Wellington, thank you for that. Let's go back to the phone lines. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? All right, looks like that one dropped. Let's take this. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
This is Dixon calling from Uniport.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, just like now, the whole River State is just in pain as a result of our governor not contesting the election. Because he's a man that came with a vision, trying to liberate River State, trying to make sure things go well in River State, trying to make sure that a job opportunity for River State begins to work, non-indigenous to work. But because of our greed and selfishness, we decide to say this governor should sign an agreement. He's not going for second because he will assign the previous governors. But we still pray that God will do something miraculous for him to enter the ballot so that River State will come back to its own glory. River State, they don't believe in about Chamo, hey, take 3,000, no, they for hey, Chamo, for your boy. That's the only thing they want in River State. They don't want development of River State. The youth of River State should not work. The youth of River State should just bring up DNO's voice to them, Chamo. That's the only thing they want. And if you look at the local government chairman, they're just building hotel, filling station, They're not even ready to develop the
All
state
right.
of building industry.
Okay. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah,
Good afternoon. Chooks. Chris. All right, go ahead.
I think the problem of River State is politics. From what I'm hearing, everyone just say, see, when we talk of education, people say, oh, I born here, and now I'm 52. So nobody should tell me anything about school. The school they are talking about, school, is it just primary school? Let me give you a simple example. Do you know Craft Center?
Yes.
It's in the heart of Port Harcourt. I don't know if you know it. Now, that school was a shadow of itself until this Wiki came in and turned that school. If he's building something, one thing about that man, not all the they're talking about is the primary school they are doing is just some have completed and foundation, some roof not fixed and all that. Is it has to be to, or because they just put those two those things that children will play, they think they have built their school.
All right.
Now
we get you. Your 1 minute is up. We get you. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, my dear sister.
Welcome to the show.
Simeon, I'm calling from Dele.
All right.
You see, the problem of River State, I thank God the person who is there in the studio is talking about the youth, mostly. How to revamp the mindset of our youth to stand their ground
and oppose the negative forces that want to pull us down. And when I look at the youth, I think our problem is the youth. They don't know their onions. They don't know they don't know their left and their right. People are pulling them backward and they are still hailing them. Fancy is so much in our youth.
All right. Thank you.
Can they stand their ground and say, no, you are missing us. We want to be ourselves. Go away. We want a leader who can lead River State to the promised land. That is what I want. I don't care about my brother. I don't care about my sister. I care about who is the right man that can lead this state to a promised land.
All right. Thank you.
I am about 66 now.
All right.
You know, in my days.
Thank you for calling. 1 minute. It's 1 minute. Interesting things I say always come to an end. I wish we had more time, but we don't. He says the youths are the problem. I don't know if you can use that as your final thought. Do you think the youths are the problem?
Yeah, I think young people. I mean, this is called the demographic dividend. We have a huge youth population, and so if we don't engage young people correctly, it could become bad or it could become good. It depends on how society handles them. And I think that's why sometime last year we brought together all the SUG heads from within the state of the various tertiary institutions at an event called The Gathering, and we hosted it not too far from here in Uniport, and we spoke to them to say they will soon come to you. They will soon come to you and say, bring people for us to carry ballot box and bring all these things.
Okay.
Do you want that short term, as someone said, 3K for credits, or do you really want to fight for your future? And so my message to us is, as most of the callers have said, the power is in our hands. As young people, we must demand for the kind of state that we want to see.
All right.
And that time starts now. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, it's been Talk That Talk, and we've been talking with Ebenezer Wikina, founder of PolicyShapers.org, currently leading the Rivers 2050 vision. He's senior advisor at something I cannot name, has trained civic leaders from more than 40 countries, thematic lead at the Nigerian Economic Summit Group, advisory board member at the Nigeria Youth Futures Fund, and fellow of the School of International Futures. Ladies and gentlemen, we are politically savvy. We also know what the solution is. And fortunately and unfortunately, it lies in our hands. Well, do with that what we will. The road to 2027. Interesting times. This is where we'll bring the show to a close. Ovie is in the building. He didn't dance in this time around. Maybe Coco Golf lost or something. Anyway, yes, the sports crew here to thrill you with all things sports.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60. The federal government has partnered with Meta to launch Gov Guide Nigeria, an artificial intelligence-powered chatbot designed to provide Nigerians with easier access to information on government services in multiple local languages. Nigeria is losing an estimated $850 million annually to foreign cloud infrastructure providers as local enterprises continue to host critical digital operations outside the country. The Chief Executive Officer of Layer 3, Oyaje Idoko, has said Africa's next phase of digital growth will depend on stronger partnerships between global technology providers, local infrastructure firms, enterprises, and government institutions. On the foreign scene, chip giant Nvidia has posted record quarterly revenue of $81.6 billion, blowing past Wall Street forecasts as insatiable demand for its artificial intelligence hardware powered another blockbuster quarter. Google has unveiled a design of new smart glasses, returning to a market the tech giant tried and failed to crack more than a decade ago. Today's news in 60. In 60.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
out on top? He'll take 3 lights. He's ready to be the star.
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong. Time, Tyson Gay right. Hold all the way. He's looking right.
The heart stops.
Catch the sports game on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays 6:30 a.m. and Today Sport Live 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends 1 to 6 p.m. Only on your premium sports radio. Today 95.1 FM.
Football fans, the biggest football night of the season is here. This 30th May 2026. Get ready for the ultimate UEFA Champions League final experience with the unbeatable Today FM Sports crew and you, the real fans, live at Amora Resort. It's going to be action like never before. It's going to be Budapest away from Budapest. Massive screens, an electric atmosphere, fun games, fan battles, music, loads of giveaways, amazing freebies, and unforgettable moments with fellow football lovers. And guess what? Come rock in your favorite football club jerseys and represent your team with pride. Businesses and brands, this is your chance to connect with passionate football fans from across the city. Sponsorship opportunities are now open. Call 0812-596-9594. Again, 0812-596-9594. UEFA Champions League Final Watch Party with Today FM Sports Crew. Only at Amora Resort. Budapest, away from Budapest.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
1 light, 2 lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights. He's ready to be the star.
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong. Time, Tyson Gay right. Hold all the way. He's looking right.
The heart stops. Catch the sports game on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays 6:30 a.m. and Today Sport Live 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends 1 to 6 p.m. Only on your premium sports radio. Today 95.1 FM.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
He does come for some to Isaac. But Henry Ogugo, good afternoon to you and welcome to today's Sports Live once again.
Yeah, good afternoon, Ovia. Good afternoon, Somto. Good afternoon, Divine. Great to be here on a weekday afternoon again.
Didn't expect to see you here.
It's great to be here. It's great to be here. A lot is happening. Shed is giving us some like Pep Guardiola vibes. The Super Eagles are doing this, and although we're releasing Unity Cup, we're playing the Unity Cup and friendlies. Other people are getting ready for the World Cup, but we've accepted our fate. I think it will dawn on us really till the World Cup starts. And we're just watching everybody. I just like, where's Nigeria? But I mean, like Somto talked about the Champions League final on Saturday. So like the sports crew are going to be live at Amora Resorts. First Mechanic Alakaya will be there with Sabinus, and yeah, it promises to be exciting. Loads of prizes to be won and fun field events. Yeah, come and meet the sports crew. Come and see the guys. And
somebody was asking me if they are paying tickets.
Now there's no.
I said you're not paying tickets.
Not paying anything.
There's no ticket.
The only
It's free.
ticket you might come and pay is to see my fine face, but you're not paying tickets. And if you want to see my fine face, fine, ticket it up. But it's very free. It's very, very free. Like I said on Sunday, if you have like King Solomon, a good number of girlfriends and concubines, bring all of them. There's space for you. The main thing is that it's by 4 we are starting.
I'll off your mic.
By 4 p.m. is when, like who? Ovie. No, talk him now.
I'll 13 now.
Ovie has concubines, wives, girlfriends.
I'll off your mic.
There are different categories. So bring all of them,
Stick
please,
to the
Ovie.
team.
Bring all of them. See,
5 wives and 13 girlfriends, concubines.
we are going to do a lot of giveaways. Ovie, you can even use them and collect different number of giveaways. So we are going to do a lot of giveaways. We're going to still watch the game together. We'll have fan battles. We'll have some fan sessions. Rep your club. By the way, wear your jerseys and come so that we can easily identify everybody. I know Chelsea fans will not wear their jerseys, but no shaking. It's fine. Don't wear it. Just come, even if you don't want to wear it.
Why do you think they will not wear it? Is it because they didn't qualify for
I mean, they are
Europe?
world
Why are you doing
champions
this
now.
to them? Now?
Okay,
Why are you doing this
they
to
not
them?
qualify for
Yes,
Europe.
now they finished 10th.
Hi, don't worry. Just come. We'll sympathize with you together. Even Sabinus has said he's going to do something on that day, but I'm not going to let the cat out of the bag. It's going to be huge. It's huge. So see, if you are nowhere on the 30th of May on Saturday, be somewhere. And that somewhere is in First Mechanic. That somewhere is when you get to Alakaya, you still go front. First Mechanic, you can locate anybody there. Amora is not far from there. Make sure you come and watch the Champions League final with us.
Doing jobs.
I was waiting for this man somewhere. He will watch us on Saturday.
Minding my business. Oh my goodness. I can't wait to sing Champions of Europe. You can never sing that. I am waiting till after that Champions League final. PSG, you have to do it for us. They pin their flags everywhere in Nigeria. No way. They have been doing parade everywhere. Even when Agbani Derego won Miss World in the world, we didn't do that way now. We took it easy on everybody now. Come on, Arsenal fans. It's just a Premier League title for crying out loud. Within that space, Chelsea has won like 3-4 Premier League titles. Come on.
Let us understand that it's a new dawn. It's going to be a new dawn. This is obvious. We said the final. The motto is one must cry. This is the one must cry final. It's either Arsenal fans will cry, and if Arsenal start to cry, near me that Saturday. It's either Arsenal must cry or rivals will cry. One must cry for the glory of Europe on Saturday night.
It's nothing. It's not a big deal winning the Champions League.
Arsenal does
We've done it twice.
Arsenal is the greatest club.
When you've not done something before,
we understand how you feel.
105 years of existing.
What do you mean?
105 years of existing.
We understand how you feel.
Yeah, so it's not that easy. Understandable. That's like
it's like
five
giving
generations.
That's like giving a Grammy Award. Come on, it's not a big deal. But possibly if you give a Davido, come on, Nigeria,
or a portable,
a Grammy. But if you give a Kanye West, come on. I'm just saying, as far as the portable.
All right, so we have Divine Nathan as well. Divine Nathan, good afternoon to you and welcome.
Good afternoon, guys. Good afternoon to all.
Not see one thing.
Good afternoon to all of you listening to us right now. It's always a pleasure to talk sports with you guys in the studio. And after the victory of Arsenal at the Premier League, we also cannot wait to actually watch them have that victory at the Amora Resort on Saturday. So
clap for Divine, please. Clap for Divine. Do you know what said we cannot wait to watch their victory at Amora? Oh, Divine, you are blessed.
All right, the feedback platforms are always open. As you know, the conversation can never be complete without feedback. And can catch us live on YouTube at Today951 FM if you want to see how beautiful and lovely everyone's faces is looking this afternoon. On Facebook, you can catch us at Today95.1 FM. There's a post right there. Do engage the comments we read out later during the show. On Instagram, follow us at TodayFM951. On X, at TodayFM951. On Twitch, you can stream us live at Today FM 951. You can listen to us audio only via the website www.todayfmlive.com. Also connect to us via TuneIn and Radio Garden. Search for Today 95.1 FM. For the SMS and the WhatsApp portal, it's at 070193399962. For the phone line, it's 0810951091. So with that, let's get cooking and ready to serve the best of sports, hot red stories you can find in the ever exciting world of sports. As we start off with the Roland Garros as it's currently going on, and it has produced some major shocks with 15 seeded players eliminated in the first round, including 4 top 10 stars. On the men's side, 5th seed Dani Medvedev, 7th seed Taylor Fritz, and 9th seed Alexander Bublik all suffered surprise exits, marking the first time since 2007 that 3 top 10 men's seed lost in round 1 at the Roland Garros. In the women's draw, 5th seed Jessica Pegula was stunned by Australia's Kimberly Burley in 3 sets. Fritz admitted that after his defeat to Nishesh Basavedri, that his opponent really cooked him with the drop shots today. Praising the young American's touch and creativity on clay, Medvedev also endured a frustrating 5-set loss to wildcard Adam Walton, with his wife Daria telling him courtside, "It's hot for everybody. Everybody is suffering. You need to behave." Other seeded casualties included Hirileka, Cameron Norrie, Leila Fernandez, and Clara Townsend. As early round chaos swept through the tournament, the opening week at Roland Garros has already become one of the most unpredictable starts to a Grand Slam in recent years. Henry, 2007, we've had, since 2007, that was when we had surprise edicts that included 3 top 10 men's seed losing in the first round. You say the Roland Garros or clay courts is like the equalizer when it comes to Grand Slams that we have?
I think every time there's always one Grand Slam in the year that pulls up upsets. Wimbledon is usually it's Roland Garros, not necessarily. Medvedev is out, Bublik is out. The last name is the last person in the men's side of things.
Taylor Fritz.
Taylor Fritz. These are names you're expected to be in the quarterfinals at least. At least Medvedev has sort of picked up again this year and is not up to the level he used to be before, but at least a little bit closer to what he used to be before. So it's not really surprising. The heat is a lot. I mean, even Coco was talking about it. She says she's lucky she's from Florida, and somehow the heat in Florida is quite a lot. So in a way, it's you get used to it, and uncharacteristically being very hot, because Europe isn't necessarily that hot. That's the funny thing. Europe is not necessarily a very hot place. It's not a hot place. So for it to be this hot in Paris at this time for the Roland Garros, it's going to have its own effect. It's going to have its own say on what actually happens or what transpires on the court. So for a lot of players who aren't used to the hot weather, it's going to take a toll on them. We'll have to see more breaks, definitely. People tiring out faster because of the heat, and so it's going to take a lot of endurance to actually see this one go through. But I think the Roland Garros could also contribute and just shortly after Roland Garros is the Wimbledon, so it might be back-to-back competitions or Grand Slams whereby they go as planned for anybody. So if you're the sort of person that is a white paper person, you just have to be careful when you're doing whatever you're doing, because by the looks of things, it already looks unsavory, or looks like it's going to be unsavory. I mean, I saw Leila Fernandez. I was shocked when I saw she lost in 2 sets. yesterday. I was shocked when I actually saw it. You have to look at the fact that a lot of players are dropping sets that they shouldn't even necessarily or won't drop regularly at the end of the day. So it's showing that it's not going to be an easy French Open. But I still think going forward, I don't think I want to put Novak in the semi-final, especially after that performance against Impeshi Pericard. Like, the man literally gave Novak a run for his money. I still want to put Sinner there, Zverev there, but probably I might not even, maybe one of the Italians, be it Flavio Coboli, what's his name? The name is keeping the other Italian. I'll get his name. Maybe someone like Karen Kachanov, because Kachanov has been good, has been decent in all the clay courts ATPs building up to the Grand Slam. He's been quite decent. You might want to give him a look in or run in, or put an eye on him as regards the Roland Garros. But I mean, let's see how it actually goes, because trust me, there are a lot of upsets actually going on currently. Felix Auger-Aliassime is another name I wanted to mention. Yes, Auger-Aliassime is another name I wanted to mention. Lorenzo Musetti was the other name that came to my head, and Flavio Coboli, the other name that was also in my head. And yeah, so Fritz is out, Shelton is still there, but I think I can only vouch for Zverev and Sinner making the semi-final at this point in time. Every other player I'm not, but it looks like there will be upsets. Jakub Mensik was losing, if memory serves me, before we just came in the third set. He was losing in the third set. I don't know if he's been able to.
He's won the third set.
Oh, he has.
6-4, so
he's finally
in the fourth
set. Yeah,
and he's losing 4-1.
So he won the first set, lost the second set, won the third set, lost. Like, we're seeing a lot of 4-5 setters in the first round, second round of Roland Garros this year. So it just tells you that it's not been easy. Maybe weather is also contributing, but I think we'll see more upsets between now and the final.
Right, that's it for tennis and what's happening at Roland Garros. Off the court, lower-ranked tennis players say life on tour is becoming financially unsuitable despite competing at the highest level of sports. Players often saved money by traveling alone, sharing hotel rooms, flying economy, or even sleeping in vans while moving between tournaments. Britain's Francesca Jones, currently ranked 105th, admitted, "Kotina, you don't break unless you're in the top 75, and even then it is tight." Germany's Anna-Lena Friedsam added that she needs to earn around £300,000 a season just to cover expenses. The biggest costs come from maintaining the professional team, including coaches, physiotherapists, and fitness trainers, alongside constant international travel. Australia's Rinky Jakarta revealed he sometimes skipped proper meals to save money, while Britain's Billy Harris previously spent years living out of transit vans during lower-level tournaments. Even players reaching Grand Slam main draws often rely on those earnings to fund the rest of their season. These financial struggles are one of the reasons top stars like Arina Sabalenka, Coco Gauff, and Yannick Sinner are demanding a larger share of Grand Slam revenue for players. The leading players want prize money distribution to rise closer to 22% of tournament revenue by 2030, arguing that tennis players earn far less compared to athletes in the major sports or in other major sports. Some two players ranked outside 75 can't break even. Is the prize money structure broken in tennis? When I was reading this, it just reminds me of what happened during the football era, where we had players coming out saying that the matches were too much and all, and were debating and how it still benefits them because they're earning the big pounds, and it's the guys on the lower rungs in the championship suffering because they want all these matches, because the more matches they play, the more money they get. But for you, it's tennis. We already having players complaining about the scheduling, and now they want the prize money increased 22%. Sabalenka was called out earlier in the day about how when a necklace almost worth £370,000, although she said does not relate to some of the journalists who are calling hypocrites. They say it doesn't relate to what's happening on court and does not have what's happening on the grandstand. But what's your take on what's happening in the world of tennis and the prize money?
Actually, she's right. It doesn't relate because she could get money from other places. I mean, she has a husband now, for starters. Do you understand? She has endorsements and all that. So she's right to say it doesn't relate. So she can use her personal money to get some of these things. The main crux that they are saying is that you execute a tournament. What am I getting by at least putting that your tournament on the spotlight? Now, for instance, we talk about it in football. Yeah, a lot of games. But see, football money cannot even be compared to tennis money. Like, at all. And tennis is like a one-person sport. Football is a team sport. So for football, all of the glory is on it. A lot of people can get attention and so. But tennis is that sport that also gets attention from distinct types of sponsors, so to say. Anybody can come into tennis. But now they feel like they are not getting what they feel they should be getting that these organizers are getting. So they feel like these organizers are getting more than enough that they feel like can actually be worked around and it could also favor them in the long run. I came here one day and we talked about how Carlos Alcaraz, despite being a big star and all, we broke down what he might likely take home after a US Open tournament. And trust me, it's the total thing we looked at and said, oh, he could be left with at least maybe $1 million, 2 million, not even up to 2 million, maybe $1 million per se at the end of the day. Then you don't know what are the other things he has to do. These people have trainers. These people have to take care of themselves. These people would also pay tax from whatever prize money they are getting. So if they are saying, look, have a review at this, the thing is, it's only worthy for employers when your employees start telling you, oh, I feel like you can review some of these things I was saying, talking about Sabalenka and Sinner. But yeah, like Sabalenka said, it doesn't correlate. Come on, we're talking about what I do on the court and how I'm justified at the end of it. How she lives her personal life should be set aside. It doesn't warrant them to say she's a hypocrite or something like that. But basically, if these players are feeling like something should be reviewed, you can have the conversation first. You can consider it, review it before start giving verdicts that it's totally out the door.
Right, that's it for tennis. We head over to talk some football on Today Sports Live. Don't go anywhere.
Football fans, the biggest football night of the season is here. This 30th May 2026. Get ready for the ultimate UEFA Champions League final experience with the unbeatable Today FM Sports crew and you, the real fans, live at Amora Resort. It's going to be action like never before. It's going to be Budapest away from Budapest. Massive screens, an electric atmosphere, fun games, fan battles, music, loads of giveaways, amazing freebies, and unforgettable moments with fellow football lovers. And guess what? Come rock in your favorite football club jerseys and represent your team with pride. Businesses and brands, this is your chance to connect with passionate football fans from across the city. Sponsorship opportunities are now open. Call 0812 596 9594. Again, 0812 596 9594. UEFA Champions League Final Watch Party with Today FM Sports Crew. Only at Amora Resort. Budapest, away from Budapest.
Yes, we're back. This is Today's Sports Live on Today95.1 FM. And we start off in the lockout scenes, as they do say. And there's been some noise around Remo Stars and Beyond Limits as the two clubs are set to compete in the NNL next season. Well, the league chairman has now addressed it directly. Nigerian National League chairman George Alu has defended the eligibility of both clubs to compete. Remo Stars and Beyond Limits are both owned by businessman and football investor Kule Soname. and both are based in Ikenne. The concern from many quarters is the potential conflict of interest if they play in the same division. Alo's position is that on paper, the two clubs have different ownership and management structures, and that simply sharing facilities does not automatically amount to a breach of integrity. That's the league's official line. But to address concerns practically, he announced a specific measure. The two clubs will be placed in different groups on the fixture grid, so they won't meet each other during the regular season. Whether that's enough to satisfy critics is another debate, but the chairman says the door is open and the rules have been followed. Henry, we had the same issue last season when it was time for Beyond Limit to move to the NPFL, and now Remo Stars are in the NNL. Some are saying, get them back to the NLO. Why?
There should be definite regulations that
Yeah.
cut across everything or everyone. Once the
Maybe an NLO sports should buy
once
them.
the primary team gets relegated, the primary and the feeder team cannot be in the same league. It's not logical. It's not ethical. It doesn't happen anywhere. And usually, when a team has, or a primary team has a team in the team B, in the second division, a team B in second division, or the team B in second, that means they're a very strong side. Remo Stars getting relegated was actually surprising. It happened. At the end of the day, we realized that it was going to happen, that it was bound to happen, but it's something that nobody fathomed happening even in the next 5 years. Especially because of how Kunle Shonami has run that club. And it just felt like the man lost interest last season. That's just what it felt like with Remo Stars, and everything that went down or transpired at the end of the day. It just felt like the man lost interest. So, I mean, should they go down? Yes, they should go down. They should go down. By all means, Beyond Limit should go to the NLO. But the problem is, will they go down? Because George Aluo, now the NNL chairman, is coming out to say, there's nothing wrong with it. So I want to now ask the situation. What if Beyond Limits gets promoted and Remo
He said Stars there's does- nothing wrong, but still put them into different divisions.
But I want to ask the question. What if Beyond Limits gets promoted now and Remo Stars don't get promoted? What do we now say? What happens? What happens?
They will let Beyond Limits go now. They'll let them go. Simple as that. But we leave that and we head over to the Super Eagles. And guys, the name on everyone's lip or Super Eagles lip is Femi Aziz. A brace from the man yesterday to beat Zimbabwe at 2 goals to nothing. Ato Koko also making a debut for the green and white jersey. And as well, we also had a debut from Toko Chukwu Nandi coming back, and Alazan Yusuf also coming back to the squad as well. For you, Somto, the performance yesterday for Super Eagles one side, but some are calling Femi Aziz should be given a starting role in the Super Eagles squad. They are saying Ben Chukwueze is not a proper winger. Give Femi Aziz that post.
No, he covered himself in glory, but still, I think I know something will come in, but I think there were a lot of positives from yesterday.
I will not come in. I will speak, Henry, please.
So tough.
Okay, you know my opinion on this thing. I almost
straight in my head.
Okay, I just like this man. This man is a married man, though. I understand.
I'm a married man now. I'm a married man.
Okay, you know my thoughts when it comes to anything Super Eagles and Unity Cup. Please remind me, what's the other game they are playing today?
Jamaica, India. Yeah.
And Jamaica and Nigeria and Zimbabwe.
Yeah.
No disrespect to these countries, but in a World Cup season, this is where we find ourselves. In a World Cup season, we find ourselves playing a friendly tournament with India, Jamaica, and Zimbabwe. Like I said, no disrespect to these countries, but they have not attained the levels that Nigeria has attained, and I will say it confidently. Please, if you are a Jamaican and you're listening to me, an Indian, you are a Zimbabwean, if that's how we should put it, your country has not attained. So I'm speaking from a place of pain. So please permit me. This is a country that has gotten Olympic gold. A country
Gotten all the Olympic medals.
do you understand me?
You've touched all of them.
Under 17 5 times. You move even to the senior national team, Africa Cup of Nations 3 times. We've gotten to the World Cup round of 16 multiple times. Yes, maybe, the quarterfinals where we want to, but good and fine. This is not a country that when you have 10 available World Cup slots on the offer for you, now in the month of 5 days to June, you are playing high. That's why the Unity Cup, I was not interested. I didn't follow up the game yesterday until I started hearing about Femi Aziz. And I said, okay, let me even try and get a rewatch of the entire game. And some people I know that have been complaining about Eric Chell and his misprofiling of players. I mean, what's his name again? Dele Bashiru in the Africa Cup of Nations in the semi-final. At some point, he was playing on the right wing. Femi Aziz is not an attacking midfielder, my brother. It's not. He doesn't play from the middle. He has the ability. But his natural position is from wide. Look at the second goal he scored. That is what we talk about. Is either he cuts in, shoots with his left, or on the other hand, he can cut out, getting crosses from the right hand side. But then we are playing, maybe it's a friendly, we are trying to accommodate some other people to play. I believe so, which is why you've said some people have drawn comparison and said benching for Chukwueze. But in that position he played yesterday, that Chukwueze doesn't play there for the national team. So there was a little misprofiling of his position, and like I said, maybe it's just we are trying to accommodate so much more people to play. Ato Okonkwo also played yesterday. The centre back pairing too was very, very fine. I mean, we can now start seeing proper backup centre backs that we have in the national team. So yes, especially when that was a proper performance, and he's an MPFL product. This is another thing we're talking about here. He and looking at some other reports I could get from him later on, because like I said, I wasn't interested. But when I started hearing about some of the performance, I said, oh, okay, let me head into some of my deeper caucuses and get some proper gists and exchange among some of my journalist friends and hear from them. And I also had a rewatch of the game. So in some of these things, we can say, okay, we have some good proper backup centre backs. Look at some of the MPFL players that also came into the fold. At least, like I've always been talking about, trusting them into this side, slow and steady most of the times. But the main thing at the end of the day is where we find ourselves. We cannot do anything about it. So I might lament 200 times. You understand? I might lament and go over it over and over again. But this is where we find ourselves at this point in time. No need to keep on licking wounds. So this is the final rant I will rant for any other thing again. But I'm sad and disappointed that this is where we find ourselves. Now on to the future. We still have some friendly games. I think against Portugal and some of the senior names will be in the final, Abi. Wow. But then like I said, no need to let's not leak over open wounds, but let's build on to the future, which Eric Chell is trying to do. He's incorporated some MPFL players into this particular set of games to see how it will be. The friendly games, leave it for the big boys, and just from you that can impress from these few games or these 2 games that you could be playing, see how you can now put in a shout. I mean, Femi Aziz is one of those names that has automatically put in a shout that no, he has to stake a claim for the senior shirt. Even the defensive player, obviously, Ato Okonkwo is still with the rest of the side. But it's interesting that Terry Murphy had an underwhelming performance, I have to say.
He did a decent job.
Apart from the assist, the assist he just covered it in glory.
See, one thing, a lot of it, this was a team, this was the 11 that was playing together for the first time. Kenneth Ibuke, what's the name of the right back Oputa? What was that his first name now? Is it Charles or what, Oputa? Like, this was, both of them covered themselves in glory. I have to say I was impressed. It was better than what I saw from Sadiq Ismail and some of the other ones I saw last year in the Unity Cup. It just shows that Shell definitely didn't have a hand in picking. But what we're seeing from the 2 lists definitely looks like that is Shell
somewhere. You understand? And I was going over it and I was trying to look at it and I said, okay, Murphy, apart from every other thing. But to be honest, Ato Okonkwo did not see much to be tested, because
the defense was actually solid.
It was solid.
And I have to give a lot of shout outs to a lot of players. Femi Aziz was fantastic, although he lost the ball in certain areas and didn't press enough in certain areas, which will come noted that. I noticed that. I know he noted that. I think I was impressed with Alassane Yusuf has carried his form from the MLS down to the Super Eagles with that performance yesterday. Although some people say Zimbabwe, but this is Zimbabwe we've not beaten since 2006. This was Zimbabwe's
first choice team, actually.
Yeah, this is their first team. Marshall Munetsi,
this is like our third choice team.
Shirewa was the one that scored the equalizer against us in Uyo. Munetsi, the Wolverhampton Wanderers man, He's the captain. He's one of the Jordan Zemura. At least a lot of people know him. This was the Zimbabwean national team. This was it, and like he said, whether it's the third or fourth choice team that has never played together before. I mean, Tochukwu Nadi was fantastic in the middle of the park yesterday. That's another player, probably the replacement for Wilfred Ndidi in the national team. The man covered himself. I was so impressed. Even Samson Dijani did decently when he came on the last 15-20 minutes.
70% of the face of the earth is covered by water. 30% is covered by Tochukwu Nadi.
Like, he covered every blade of grass. And like I did talk about the fullbacks, although you could see some things, there are sometimes they could have, or they should have underlapped. They didn't underlap. There are sometimes maybe just make the run a bit quicker. They didn't do that. But even he talked about it, showed that at least it shows that these squads were actually fully selected by the man to fit what he was looking for tactically, and that's one thing that they shouldn't be interfering in squads again. It's a good thing, and it shows now finally that there's a tactical blueprint. Because trust me, we've all watched the Super Eagles before. A Super Eagles team that you just even take out 5 players and put in, they look horrible when you watch them play. Just take out like even 5 stomach, take out like 4, 3, and the team looks off balance. It looks off, totally off when they're playing. But we've seen it with Eric Shell in the game against Uganda in the African Cup of Nations, where he changed literally the whole lineup. You look at that game where it's literally a new team. Those players have not played together before. None of them have played together before. Even if Winwa and Ogbu have played for the national team, they weren't on the pitch at the same time at any point in March when Winwa was first called up. So it's promising. It shows a lot of promise. It shows something that is very promising about what Eric Shell is doing. It shows that there's a blueprint, and it shows that the players in a way are understanding what the coach expects from them, and it now shows that there's a pattern to which Nigeria can play. But my problem is, if this man is being given a new contract, he should be given a new contract to the next World Cup. I know Nigeria now, they'll say they'll give him a contract to the next AFCON. He might go and win the AFCON, and we will not retain him. Then we start the whole process all over again. This man needs a new contract down to 2030 at least, that runs down to 2030, irrespective of what happens in the next African Cup of Nations. But I still feel with the way he's setting up this team and going about it, we will still make the semi-final again. The aim is we need to qualify for 2030 World Cup, and maybe if it's possible, win an AFCON before the World Cup and go to the World Cup and do something well. And we need this man to stay there for the next 4 years, because he is building something that looks very promising. The man has only lost one game in 90 minutes against Egypt in a friendly where he didn't even have the full complement of his team, and the players had just trained once before that game. So there's a lot or more to come from Eric Shaw. But my problem is, will the NFF give the necessary support, or will they do the necessary or the right thing, the normal thing? Because they tend to do a lot of abnormal things sometimes. Sorry for using that word if I'm actually permitted to do that. But they tend to do a lot of crazy and odd things a lot of times that makes you want to believe that they will not do the normal or right thing.
All right, now we head over to the foreign stories, and the transfer window will soon be opening, and it's a city. With Enzo Maresca coming in, they're looking at Cole Palmer, or Enzo Maresca is looking to be bringing in Cole Palmer into the squad along with Enzo Fernandez. But I want to get your thoughts on that soon too, especially with Bernardo Silva out. Cole Palmer coming into that team. I don't know about Enzo Fernandez coming to that team, but he's worked with Cole Palmer. You see, Cole Palmer did flourish under his leadership. Enzo Fernandez has already flourished under his leadership. Could this be crucial additions to a new rebuild in Manchester City?
I find it quite funny that Palmer is linked to Manchester City. I think when I saw the Fernandes story, this was a while back. The problem with all of this is that there will always be links, and there will always be players in the transfer window. Oh, he's going here, is he not going here, is he not going here? Well, like I was saying it off air when you did go for that commercial, I was seeing the story of Anthony Gordon. There's an agreement for Anthony Gordon to move to Barca, and that has been the most shocking story I've seen in a while. But the thing with Palmer is, from, let's say, the middle of the season, there's no smoke without fire, and there were some links and reports that Palmer was a bit unhappy at Chelsea. Is he unhappy based off on? There were also talks that he could move to Manchester, not back to City, but to another Manchester club. Talking about United. Now I hold stories like that with little regard until I could see some proper credible sources. But at that point in time, I had not seen. Even with the whole Fernandes thing, I had not seen. Now here's what I would say is that Maresca's arrival at Manchester City will not break Manchester City's conduct when it comes to transfer dealings. Now that being said, Maresca is coming in this first season. City already have a blueprint, just like they already had a blueprint to see that Pep was probably going to leave at the end of the season. All signs were pointing for Manchester City that Pep was going to leave at the end of the season. Yes, he still had a year for his contract, but all signs were pointing that everything, including recruitment, everything that was being aligned at Manchester City, is that it was not going to be a Pep team next summer. So who are we building this team for? They had already highlighted Enzo Maresca from the start. If Pep was leaving, this is the man that's going to take over. No Vincent Kompany talk, no Mikel Arteta talk, no this one. It's Maresca or nothing. Now, Manchester City have already profiled Elliot Anderson as a potential midfield target. The Enzo Fernandez thing now, I wonder how that comes into the fold. Maybe it's a relationship with Maresca which comes in, and yes, I don't dispute the fact that maybe a managerial change or a technical director change can prompt some change in ideas. For Arsenal, they were always looking at strikers like Šeško, like Isak, talking about the manager himself, but the director talking about Beta came in and said, okay, we can channel these funds elsewhere, let's go for this striker. And they said, okay, it's all about discussions. So maybe there must have been a discussion about Enzo Fernandez probably going to City. I don't know. I can't say it. I've not made that deep of findings to understand where some of these sources are coming from. But I can tell you categorically that some of the sources I know as a midfield target for Manchester City is Elliot Anderson. Same club talking about United is in the mix, but United's fear is the transfer fee for Elliot Anderson. Remember that Manchester City wanted a profile like Anderson in Declan Rice years ago, until Declan Rice decided to move to Arsenal. So now Elliot Anderson is a similar profile. Elliot Anderson is that tireless midfielder that is going to put in a shift in midfield, similar to Bernardo Silva, like they are looking for, talking about because of his departure. So if there are going to be any other midfield targets, Enzo Fernandez seems a very good fit. But as long as Rodri is still there, I think that it will not be too feasible if City will want to move for Fernandes and Anderson. And if they were going to choose one, I think they would probably choose Anderson. I'm talking about Palmer to Manchester City back again. He went out because of lack of opportunities, and he said he wanted to go and make his own name at Chelsea, and he's done really well in his first season. But then you can talk about this season and say it was not really all that, apart from whatever he did in the summer in the Club World Cup. But this season has not really been all that. Where does Palmer fit into Manchester City? You talk about that, especially when you factor that Phil Foden has signed a new contract. So you have to really think about that, what exactly he fits into this side. When you look at the front four, there's Doku, there's Semenyo, there's Haaland, and there's Čeki. Is Palmer going to come to compete with Čeki? Is Palmer coming to compete with Foden? Or is he going out wide to compete with the likes of Sabinho, Mamouche? These are some of the things that City could have. But one thing I know is that City...
Foden.
No, Foden is signing a new contract.
Or was it Savinho might go?
Savinho might
go.
So it just remains to be seen. The transfer, like I said, transfer window will bring a lot of links and all that. But the main thing in time is when we now see it, how credible it is, how feasible this looks. But Palmer to Manchester City, don't rule it out. It's the transfer window. You don't rule anything out in the transfer window. But then, early days still. Let's see how that unfolds.
All right, Henry, Roy Keane and Bruno Fernandes. Everyone wants a piece of Bruno Fernandes. Roy Keane and Bruno Fernandes, and also former PGMOL chairman Kate Hackett, or general manager Kate Hackett, has come for Bruno Fernandes and his 21 Premier League assists, saying it's fake. And he's come out saying that it should have been an own goal. I dropped a video, someone analyzing it. I know.
An own goal. That was an own goal.
It was a clear own goal.
It was an own goal.
So someone saying the Premier League is trying to hide it because he was the player of the year, and that just give him the assist record.
Once the ball hit the woodwork, went off the goalkeepers and waiting. nowhere it's an own goal. That is an own goal. So I don't understand how you come and tell me that it's not an own goal, that Bruno Fernandes, they just wanted somebody to break the record. Let's just put it like that. I don't come out to say these things openly like this, but I saw it and I was like, this is an own goal. Even before then, it was still under review during the match.
Yeah.
It was during the match. Like, this is an own goal. This definitely is an own goal. There's no way that this should be given to us. That was Kobe Maino, right?
Patrick
Dogu, sorry. There's no way you should give him as a Patrick Dogu goal and a Bruno Fernandes assist. But it just felt like they just wanted him to break the assist record. But maybe they should take that to court. Or Riyad Mahrez should take that to court or whatever. But that is an own goal. Look, I don't know what the rationale behind that decision. I'm not hitting on Fernandes. He's one of those midfielders I've liked. Even when a lot of people come out to castigate him, I stand by him and say the man is quality. But I mean, let's be honest and let's also say the truth as well. The rules are the rules, and that should be an own goal at the end of the day. But here and Roy Keane, see, that's Manchester United matter. Nothing Kosevic said that word. They can keep on battering themselves. But I think now Fernandes has gotten the recognition he has been craving for, and a lot of people feel he has deserved all this while. Now he has to step up and keep to it, because next season, any slight drop, he will understand the sort of pressure the likes of Salah, Mane, Haaland, De Bruyne played with every season. And to play at that level and keep it and be consistent with a lot of expectations on your shoulder shows a lot of character. So that's what we're waiting for to see next season. But I think he'll still do it again next season. He'll still play well.
All right, before we head to the phone lines, Paris Saint-Germain have gotten Hakimi and Dembele back for the UCL final. They've been confirmed to return they have returned to full training for Paris Saint-Germain. Divine, ahead of this clash on Saturday, Hakimi and Dembele back, does it change the fortunes of Arsenal heading into that match?
Honestly, I think that I still feel like Arsenal has more chances because during their last game, they had actually rested some of their key players, and I think they are putting their energy into this. It's like they have a fight. So I don't think that. I still feel like Arsenal is on the bigger side, and Arsenal has more advantage.
All right, it's time to head to the phone line 081095109151. For the SMS and the WhatsApp portal, it's 070193399962. Hello, caller, good afternoon. Oh, all right, I couldn't hear you. Please, if you could find where you get a good reception, it would be good. But I couldn't make out anything you were saying. 0810-9510-9510-701-933-9962. Hello, caller, good afternoon. Welcome.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon. This is...
Yeah, Michael from Aba.
Michael, give us your thoughts.
I think Saturday game is going to be the game of who need it most. You see? Arsenal, fly on the ferry of the Premiership win. And also, people have been talking down on them. They cannot do it. Haven't not reached and I'm taking this title before. They're going to put all their Arsenal together. So the PhD, they also need the bet. They have been there before. So it's going to be the game of who needs most and utilizing your opportunities. I think Arsenal is going to carry the day. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Hello, good afternoon. Welcome.
Good afternoon.
Yes, this is
Steven calling from Port Harcourt.
Steven, give us your thoughts.
Talking about Arsenal, they also needed someone back from injury like Julian Timber, who is the key part of that. Who will even be the key part of if they will win the Champions League or not. Because without that guy, I'm not seeing Arsenal doing anything. And for Palmer going to Man City or not, I don't see him going to anywhere. He will only go back to either Luton Town or some relegation team. He's not as good as people rated him. He has proven it. They have been comparing him with Saka and Owuya to be a Man City player. He will even be a dead choice in Man City, and he will still be benched.
All right. All right, thank you. Hello, good afternoon. Welcome.
I'm not really finished, Pama. Good afternoon, guys.
Good afternoon, Simon.
Simon for Rumo Dumaya. The truth is there concerning Saturday match. That match has been played already in the Spirit Realm.
So you went to the Spirit Realm to watch it?
The match has been played in the Spirit Realm. So Arsenal have already won the match.
Can you tell us the scores?
The truth is that there are 2-1. The match came 2-1. See, Dembele and the Hakim. They are returning. Will be a minus. It will not be a blessing. So this, it will even be better for them that they did not return now, because they will not bring their grade again to the match. They will just be there as name player, but not as material in the pitch of play that day. Everybody will see what will happen. The coach will be contemplating, should I substitute them on a ball? Before the coach will know it, the time will be, in fact, will be over for him to do anything. So Arsenal are going to carry the day. We are going to come out victorious. I come out with 2 trophies this season. I said it, I predicted it from the beginning, that we are not going to go at this season with, we are going to finish this season with at least 2 trophies. We are going to win league with at least 10 points gap. But because of sudden collapse, just 1 month collapse, losing on form, because of that one, okay, we'll still finish with 7 points gap. It's okay. So I said it that Chelsea will, if Chelsea comes second this season, I will stop watching football, and they did not. I also said it that Liverpool, before match 15, when they were topping, that they will not even be at second position, and everything happened. So the only one that remains now is the second trophy, which I said, which is going to happen just next tomorrow. So we are waiting to celebrate.
Oh, class.
Yes, good afternoon. This is greetings.
Afternoon. This is I'm good. This is Jerry, company man from Woji.
Give us your thoughts, Jerry.
Kopama, I don't think he will be going to Man City. I don't think Chelsea will really let him go. That's one. 2 is I think you people that are the presenters, I think bantering clubs won't really be good. Like something will always the mic is Chelsea. It will be discouraging listeners like us. It will be discouraging the radio station fans. We listen to you. You should be presenter, not the ones bantering fans. It's not really good. Some of us not really be listening to you. It's just an advice. I don't know. I'm not really bantering anybody, but I think these are things he really needs to understand. In his former radio station, he doesn't do it. Even his voice there, Sammy Wedia, he will not. You don't banter fans all just because you're a fan of so club. You can be a fan as a presenter. The whole world will know that this is the club you fan. But that doesn't mean that whenever you handle the microphone, you're bantering another club. Chelsea is a team that has made men. It doesn't mean that every minute he handles phone. Okay, Man U last season had a season before last has a poor season and they ended 17th. Chelsea has a poor season this season and they ended 10th. So who is better off? Why is he not bantering Man U? Leave everything, please. Just concentrate. Do your work and don't banter clubs as presenters, please.
All right, Jerry, thank you. All right, okay, good afternoon. Hello? Afternoon, this is?
Yeah, I'm Sonny Boy calling from Port Harcourt.
Give us your thoughts.
At least I just tuned in when you guys were talking about the Kopama issue. So I don't know how concrete the report is. At least, even when I drop this call before you guys leave to the place, I want to hear about the story. Please.
It's just rumors since he's linked with Enzo Maresca. Just rumors.
Okay. I want to talk about the Arsenal and PSG.
Right, 30 seconds.
Since it will only happen for Arsenal to win that game, Tony Taylor will be the center referee that day. Yes. If Anthony Taylor will be the center referee that day, then all the foul Arsenal have committed in the Premier League this season and were covered up. They cannot do that in the Champions League and Anthony Taylor will always favor them of that game. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you. Time to head over to the SMS and the WhatsApp. What this one says, good afternoon, my people. Arsenal will win PSG at Budapest. And Bobby, this one as well says, I told the guys in the city yesterday in the post you guys dropped on your Facebook that I can't wait to watch Femi Aziz's, and he performed very well. I like the recruitment by Eric Chell by bringing more foreign-born players. Our future is bright with Eric Chell, and the NFF should give this man a new contract till the World Cup 2030. See you on Saturday at Amara Resort. Investor Sabinos go finish us with laugh and Saturday victory from Roma Logu. Victory, can't wait to see you on Saturday. Ernest from OG says, I'm currently in the mountains praying for Arsenal not to win the UEFA Champions League. One prayer point have been answered already. Debele and Hakimi are back. I've been off radio for a few days now because Arsenal fans are winning EPL. Ernest from OG, and this one says, Enzo is coming to Arsenal and I'm happy for the Super Eagles performance yesterday. Pep is afraid of Arteta. That's why he's running. My name is Sachima. Texting from Romo Maya. And that's all we can take on today's Sports Live this afternoon. We already have Benjamin Anastasia in the studio ready to give you guys a news update at 4. Ovia Wallace, Sumto Isaac, Henry Gugu, and Divine Nathan doing today's Sports Live. Catch you guys later. Bye-bye.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Good evening. Here's a news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia Benjamin. Oyo State Governor Sheyi Makinde has revealed that the state government is working with security agencies to secure the release of students and staff abducted from the school in Oriri local government area and reunite them with their families. Makinde gave the assurance while speaking with newsmen after receiving a Salah visit from the delegation of the Muslim community led by Deputy Governor Bayo Lawal at his private residence in Ikolaba, Ibadan. The delegation, which included government officials and Islamic leaders, visited shortly after observing the Eid al-Adha prayers at the Eid ground in Agodi, Ibadan. Speaking, the governor retreated that the state has remained united despite political and ethnic differences, urging the people to remain so united even as the election season commences soon. He said the citizens and residents of the state cannot be divided on ethnic and religious grounds. A child development consultant, Eyifome Ogbemi, has linked late speech development in children to excessive screen. Ogbemi said during a television program monitored in Port Harcourt in celebration of the 2026 Children's Day, advised parents to limit screen time for their children to a maximum of 1 hour per day to guide them against late speech development in their children. He urged parents and guardians to pay more attention to understanding their children's developmental stages to groom them into wholesome adults. The chairman, executive leadership, and the entire members of the African Democratic Congress in Rivers State have congratulated their leader, Chibuike Rotimi Amechi, on the occasion of his birthday and his achievements in life. The ADC, in a statement, statement issued by the State Public Secretary Chizi Enyi, said they are indeed grateful to God for the blessings, protections, and guidance, and above all, the long life he has given to their leaders, Chibuike Rotimi Amechi and his entire family. The statement praised Amechi for his leadership style, which they said is second to none, as Rivers people will continue to appreciate his kind gesture and efforts to develop not just Rivers State, but the country at large. The statement assured that the leadership and entire members of ADC in the state will continue to pray to God for more of his blessings as he sojourn on his life and pray God to guide and guard Amechi's footsteps onto eternity. On the foreign scene, the Democratic Republic of Congo, DRC, has officially requested that FIFA reimburse its fans for the 2026 World Cup tickets as they are now unable to enter the United States due to the health restriction related to Ebola outbreak. For the first time since 1974, the Leopard will return to the world's premier football competition. However, this historic qualification risk being overshadowed by the health crisis affecting Central and East Africa since the World Health Organization WHO declared a public health emergency of international concerns on May 16. U.S. authorities have suspended entry to the country for anyone who has been in DRC, Uganda, or South Sudan in the past 21 days. According to health authorities, more than 900 suspected cases of Ebola and 223 potential deaths have been reported since the start of the outbreak. The majority of infections are in DRC. As a direct consequence, the U.S. Embassy in Kinshasa has suspended its visa service, severely complicating travel for Congolese fans wishing to attend the World Cup. The Democratic Republic of Congo, DRC, is scheduled to face Portugal on June 16 in Houston in Group K. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good evening. I am Anastasia Benjamin.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with you. Create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
We are not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You are welcome to Jagbajantis High School. English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your pen. Carry your paper. Hey, them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. Hey. Sins of this people, many. So many. Many times plenty multiplier.
All right, time check. It's 8 minutes past 4, and welcome to another edition of the Platform on Radio on your premium talk station Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Dawn Wilson, and I shall give you insight into some of the news reports making the rounds. The Platform on Radio is a program where we come to dissect trending issues with correspondent reports. Our correspondents are out there sourcing reports from the field, and on this program we take their reports and have them give us more details. Perhaps you get to hear what's not entirely in the news. Now, in the headlines today, Nigerians call for better child protection amid Children's Day celebration. Governor Fubara reaffirms commitment of his administration, inclusive development. And finally, presidential aspirant of ADC, Amechi, rejects outcome of party's primaries. All right, 3 rather interesting topics for discourse. Now, here's what's going to happen. I'll read one of the stories. You would comment, so respond, give your perspective on that. We'll move to the second, and then we'll move to the third. And after we've cleared the third, then it becomes a free-for-all. You guys can call in to react to any story you prefer. Now, to be able to be part of the program, here are the numbers and some of our social media handles, so you can send in your thoughts and perspectives. For calls, 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. For voice notes, text messages, and WhatsApp messages, 0701-9339-962. 0701-9339-962. Now, to be part of the show via YouTube, where you can watch, listen, and comment as well, Today951 FM. That's Today951 FM. You can also listen via the website, www.todayfmlive.com, www.todayfmlive.com. Listen live right there in the middle. Tap that, you're in. You can also use the Radio Garden app, which you can get from the Google Play Store and the Apple Store. You download that, Today95.1 FM, that's what you want to find. And then, you'll have fun with the cool crew. Also, for calls, 1 minute. Now, where it cannot be helped, 1 minute, 30 seconds. You will hear me say, all right. Just know that, okay, it's time to cut you off. And then I shall. So to avoid us becoming enemies, 1 minute, 30 seconds. And that's inclusive of voice notes as well. All right, let's get cracking. Nigerians have continued to raise concern about rising cases of insecurity, including kidnapping and killings in some parts of the country. Some residents who spoke to commemorate the 2026 Children's Day said though Children's Day should be celebrated despite the challenges, noted that children remain important and deserve recognition and happiness. Some respondents who spoke to Today FM's correspondent said, although insecurity is a serious concern, but that 27th of May always should serve as a reminder for government to do more in protecting children and ensuring their safety. They called for stronger efforts from government to tackle kidnapping and insecurity, adding that parents now live in fear for their children's safety, adding that the day should not only be about celebration, but also reflection, just as they reminded society and government of their responsibility to protect children. They further urged government and security agencies to step up efforts in addressing insecurity, especially as it affects children across the country. Let's listen to what the parents had to say.
Children's Day should still be celebrated, but with deep reflections and purpose. Celebrating children should not mean ignoring the painful realities many children face, but instead, it should remind us of our responsibilities to protect, to educate, and to care for them.
But it's something that I cannot deny children. It's their day. It's not an encouraging something anyway. Our children are being kidnapped, tortured, as if Nigeria is not doing anything. I don't really like it. I have to be sincere. But what can we do? When the politicians, our leaders have denied us our rights, Nigerians are suffering indeed. Like me, I cannot release my own to go out because of the fear.
Generation to generation, children are being born. So I will not say it has to stop because of the kidnapping issue, the insecurity in the country. But rather the government should put more effort to stop the menace of this kidnapping.
All right, here are the questions. Do you think Children's Day should be celebrated despite the rising insecurity in the country? And do you think there is anything to mark the Children's Day? Well, if you ask me, yes, it should be celebrated. Let the kids be happy. But then, underneath, especially with what's happened in Oyo, maybe it should be understated, not just uncelebrated, but, an understated, low-key celebration. It is, after all, Children's Day. All right, let's get your thoughts on this one. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Yes, what's your name? Where are you calling from?
Dakuku from Apokiche.
All right, Dakuku, go ahead.
So the celebration of Children's Day today is not meant to be celebrated because there's insecurity among students, where they will go to the school and pack all these children. Look at a child of 2 years was being kidnapped nobody of people see the child. What are we talking about? What are we celebrating? You celebrate something when you are joy. You celebrate something when you are happy. You celebrate something when you are moving well. Are you hearing me? By now, where there is children are in a captivity of kidnappers, they are not to celebrate such. Now, they have to look solution to find out this. There was nothing to be celebrated. It's just like somebody that the person died. That day was a Christmas. How can he celebrate a Christmas while his relation died? That's all about this. Let me stop here. Thank you. This is Dakuku from Okeshe.
All right, Dakuku, thank you for calling in. But here's the thing. I'm not talking about government celebration per se. I'm talking about the celebration of, parents. And I think there's this song. I hope I'm not going to come off as insensitive, but there's this song called Osondi Owendi. While I can use that rather loosely, I will not excuse the government. They're supposed to actually be protect. They're supposed to actually protect children. I do agree 100% of that, but that's why I said low-key or understated, at least for the kids that are still around. Just even if it's to buy them biscuits and whatever, it is, after all, Children's Day. Yeah, so low-key, nothing splashy. Well, what do you guys think? 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, good afternoon, Don.
Good afternoon. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, before we can talk about celebration, how will you feel in a family where they are doing burial and the other neighbor are going farm? How will you call that one? How will I feel that most of our children are in kidnappers because they choose to, maybe they want to go and study or became something in Nigeria, they kidnap them. Or what Nigerian government do is to tell us that today is a celebration of what? Have you been in a compound where if somebody die in that compound, they are doing burial, and you see the same family, they are bringing their hose and knife for farming, going to farm. You say all is well. I don't think that all is well. Oh. We should not pretend. We should say it the way it is so that the government, they can hear our cry.
All right.
And even that Mr. President's child are among those people, or grandchild, do you think that he will not call off the celebration? Or Nigerian flag will not be lowered to the extent? We should check the way it's supposed to be. Oh.
All right. So he says check the way it's supposed to be and it's not worth celebrating. What do you think? 95.1. Okay, looks like we lost that one. Let's get this one. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, this is Mr. Zion. Good evening to you.
Good evening. Welcome to the show.
Last year, something profound happened in the history of Nigeria.
All right.
Where our independence day was cancelled.
Okay.
All in the name of excuses that Mr. President have a strategic international whatever engagement. I put it to you. The mere fact that the federal government declared a public holiday today, and most of us as parents are even going out that we are celebrating with our children. That is the height of insensitivity among us as the people. And that is to show how greed has overtaken us, how selfishness has engrossed our mind and thoughts. We are no longer empathic anymore. It can happen to them as long as it never happened to me.
All right.
I don't know if you have seen the footages of those children in captivity, in the hands of those adopters. That is why I want to put it to you again that there is nothing like insecurity in Nigeria, Mr. Zion.
All right. Zion, you said there's nothing like insecurity. Are you saying it's like elite sponsored or something? I wish you could have clarified on that. But anyway, let's get your thoughts. 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. Is the Children's Day celebration, is it worth celebrating? And do you think there's anything to celebrate? 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Okay, I'm Chris. Sorry for Port Harcourt.
All right, Chris, go ahead. You have the floor.
They should celebrate. You celebrate with full mind and strength. Even the Bible says so. You'll be happy. Not because somebody died, then you will not celebrate. If people die, you go for their burial. when it comes for celebration, you celebrate. All these people that are saying they shouldn't celebrate, I hope they are not eating though, so that you will know that they are teaching people too much. You should celebrate for crying out loud. What is all these? Why are we like this? They should celebrate to the fullest for the fact that you are alive. You should be happy. If there is burial, we will go and come back. Mourn those that you need to mourn. That's what the Bible says.
All right.
Time to be happy. We happy.
All right.
It's like that.
Okay.
That is all about life.
Thank you.
Why wouldn't I eat because somebody died?
Thank you
for
calling.
Die one day.
The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yes, good evening, Don.
Good evening.
I'm Coach Andy.
All right, welcome, Coach. Go ahead.
Don, today is Children's Day, am I right?
Yes, indeed.
And we are happy that today is Children's Day, we are celebrating it. Don, are you aware that a lot of children are in the camp of kidnappers and being tortured? And a lot of parents today are unhappy. They are crying, shedding tears. And the government of today is not doing anything about it. Are you aware?
Yes.
Then I want to ask you something. If probably you have 4 kids and 2 kids have been kidnapped away to unknown destination and being tortured, will you be happy? Will you celebrate today? Will you celebrate?
Well, that's why I use the
4 kids.
Yes, that's why I use the expression Osondi Owindi.
You see? So this government have said woefully. We are not celebrating. We are not celebrating because if I have a child, I will not allow my child to go out today. Because what these people are doing, they are everywhere. What they want to do is just to kidnap children, do everything. I don't know what is happening in this country again. Today happened to be a great day for children. But look at how everywhere is so silent. Anybody that will see today will say, come, enter inside. Because of what will happen, you don't know the next thing that will happen. Whether it is bomb that they will throw the next day. So we are living in fear in this country. It's no longer the Nigeria I know. Thank you.
All right, thank you for calling. Okay, looks like we lost that one. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
This is Steven calling from Port Harcourt. Good evening.
Good evening. Go ahead.
What even gives me joy today is that my church makes me proud. Instead of allowing children to go and celebrate and gallivanting outside, they take them to church and they pray for those who are in the bush, their mates who are in the bush, for them to be released. Since our government choose to politicize the life of everybody in the country, then they put the life of those children to God. Because only God now that can save us in Nigeria. We are no longer safe in the hand of the so-called government that we call our leaders. So I'm happy for that. That is the only celebration I have today. I celebrate them for doing that.
All right. Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good evening, my sister.
All right. Good evening. Welcome to the show. What's your name?
Thank you. Thank you. Call from
All right. Go ahead.
Thank you. Nigeria today does not have anything to celebrate about. The only people that celebrate is those that have a national cake. They cut it and they reach their hand. So they can celebrate. As long as I'm concerned, there's nothing to celebrate it. There's this particular, your sister station, they host some program in their station one. They host it close to me at the Sultan Event Center. I asked my children not to go because as one of the man said there, you don't know whether they will throw bomb or they will, because they are everywhere now. No place is safe. So it's high time for everybody to, whatever you are doing, follow your children, pray to God, your God, so whatever you are worshiping. So to guide you and protect, because we are not safe in the country. When they vote Muslim ticket, what do you expect? These are the repercussions. And they should take a caution. If not, 2027 will be worse than this.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Good afternoon, dear. Happy Children's Day to you too, darling.
How are you today?
I'm very fine. What's your name?
Isaac.
Your name is what?
Isaac.
Isaac. All right.
Yes.
How old are you, Isaac?
Nursery 3.
Nursery 3. All right, Isaac. Thank you for calling, and God bless you and protect you. Okay.
Hi. Bye.
Bye. All right. That made my day. 95.1. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, my dear. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Welcome to the show. What's your name?
Yes, this is Charles. I'm calling from America.
All right, go ahead.
Okay. I just want to tell you that there is nothing to celebrate today because the government who cannot to protect lives and properties has failed us. But it's not that if they want to protect the lives and properties, they can do it. The former head of state Abacha said any issue or any problem that arises, that if the government, did not quench it within 8 hours, know that the government hand is there. Gumi has been saying it categorically that government know these people. And another thing I want to tell you is that when Mazin Nandekano was saying it, that these terrorists are in the bush, that they will come to every state, they will come to every community. They said he's a stupid man, that he's crying, he was perpetrating violence. He said it to everybody. That the Fulani, I'm talking of the Fulani headers that are armed, which are the fourth most terrorist organization in the world. Google it.
Okay.
That they will come to every community. They said he's perpetrating violence. Listen, let me tell you, these people that are with these children, they are in the bush in Nigeria here. Nnamdi Kanu was outside the country. Nigeria used all means to go and get him from outside the country.
All right.
But the people that are just in our bush here, Nigerian government cannot go and get them.
Okay.
They are sending videos, they are making calls, but Nigerian government cannot track them.
All right. Thank you for calling. 95.1. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon. Good evening. My name is Kobe. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
All right. Go ahead.
First of all, happy Children's Day, but it's a morning day for all the children, people's
Okay.
I expected the Nigerian Teachers Association, NUT, to gather a national morning prayer and intervention prayer. Then they also make a national walk to Asorok, to the First Command Headquarters, to the military, at least to air their voice in support of the children in the bush. Madam, you have kids. You have kids, or you may have a child. If that child is being kidnapped, and that child's neck is being cut off, what will you do? The trauma alone is more than the money they are paying. Today should be a national mourning day for our children. Even churches should have called a national prayer day to call on God to intervene. We are celebrating the military Sabbath today. Our imam should call a national prayer today for the children, because we are now under crisis. They have left adults to children and to teachers, common teachers that are paying 70,000 minimum wage. 1,700 offered to teachers today.
All right.
Please, we are calling on the government to beef up security around schools and churches. Nigerians are in pain.
All right.
Thank you. And God bless you.
Thank you for calling. God bless you too. All right. We have time for just one more call before we have to take a short commercial break. Who will be that lucky person? 95.1. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Obinna is calling from Port Harcourt.
All right. Go ahead.
I want to talk about this Children's Day and how I feel about it.
All right. Go ahead.
Since they kidnapped these children, I have not been myself. And the pattern this current president, Bola Tinubu using, the Nigerian army is not doing enough. Even DSS, Air Force and police, How big is that forest? And this is children, not adults. Nobody showing normal human sympathy. All these politicians, even people from there. That's why I'm not happy with Sunday. Sunday who was jumping up everywhere doing like Muhammad Buhari. He's chasing a category as with 80%. Immediately they start chasing him. They run away, run around. Now, it's good that Bola Tinubu have come back. I've joined APC. It's not to start fighting for the people. The forest he was guiding before, the cattle raiders have taken over.
All right.
There is problem, my sister. There is problem. Enough problem. We have to do the needful and release these children. Thank you.
All right. Thank you for calling. Okay, so we'll take a short commercial break. And then when we come back, of course, the conversations will continue. Stay with us.
Multiply, the answer you get now waiting, they make poor man they cry. The answer you get now waiting, they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now waiting, they make young boys and girls join
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
True strength. What defines it? The brilliance of a player, or when a team comes together to win. A solo beat, or the rhythm of many. The flair of one dancer, or the art of a troupe. One distinct voice, or the beauty of the symphony. At FCMB Group, we build ecosystems, empower communities, and create the future. Because we believe it's not just one, but the power of the group that delivers the future we all desire. FCMB, the power of the group.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir. Good morning. You're welcome to.
All right, welcome back. Let's move to the second story, shall we? River State Governor Siminalayi Fubara has reaffirmed the commitment of his administration to peace, unity, security, and inclusive development as the state marks its 59th anniversary. Fubara, in a goodwill message to commemorate the anniversary, said that despite the challenges faced over the years, Rivers people have continued to demonstrate resilience, strength, and an endearing spirit of unity that has sustained the state since its creation. The governor noted that the strong bond of brotherhood among the various ethnic nationalities of the state, including the Ijaw, Ikwere, Ogoni, Eche, Ekpeye, Andoni, Kalabari, and others, remains one of River State's greatest strengths and a critical foundation for peace, stability, and progress. He noted River State has remained a major driver of Nigeria's economy for decades, not only because of its abundant oil and gas resources, but also because of the exceptional contributions of its people across diverse sectors, including academia, jurisprudence, business, entertainment, public service, and sports. Fubara assured the people that his administration will continue to prioritize policies and programs that promote peace, protect lives and property, and expand development across all parts of the state. He emphasized that governance must be people-centered and impactful, with equal attention given to every local government area of the state. The governor also paid tribute to the elders and founding leaders of the state for preserving the spirit of unity and coexistence over the years, while urging the youths to remain hopeful, responsible, and actively committed to building a greater River State through innovation, hard work, and patriotism. He equally acknowledged the invaluable role of women in strengthening families, communities, and society, describing them as indispensable partners in the continued growth and stability of the state. River State was created on May 27, 1967, when the administration of retired General Yakubu Gowon created 12 states out of the former 4 regions of Nigeria, with River State carved out of the defunct Eastern region. All right. So what's your scorecard to the governor of River State in inclusive development? All right, let's get your thoughts. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Okay, good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening. What's your name?
Hello.
Good evening.
This is Akuku from Abokiche.
All right, go ahead.
For the comment of my governor, yes, I trust that man. If not that hindrance or the other things that threaten his leadership, Fobra for even change River State to become a best state like other states. Are you hearing me? You will even leave from where I made to stop and make the state to become a very nice area. But due to the pharaohs of River State does not allow him to exist and to make something in this state. That's the problem of Fobra. He's trying. But coming again, and as we have ethnic other languages in River State, they shall allow other languages to rule. What are we talking about? That is why so people are saying that why must people come out? Why is it sad? But today they bring an older woman to come out, the man to rule again. Why we have a change? We have other things. What are we talking about? I love the way he behaves. And somebody who is serving God. Thank you.
All right, thank you for calling. All right, while I get the fact that some of us are emotionally invested in the River State politics and all of that, let's stay with the question. What is your scorecard to the governor of River State in inclusive development? So all-round development, how would you rate him? Let's make it simple. On a scale of 1 to 10, 1 being least, 10 being best, how would you rate the governor in inclusive development? All right. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, Don. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, my name is Chimadike, and I'm talking from Rumokuta. Don, my sister, this one that you brought now, want to cause trouble. From 1 to 10, I am rating the governor just 1. No? Because as I speak to you now, yes, River State is about 59 years now. Let us say we have been dragging behind governance. But the one that are having now, River State have never gotten it worse as this. For almost 3 years, campaign. What have we done? The other day we saw him in psychiatric hospital. We saw him at critical care. Just like that. What are is that kind of the project?
But Chimadike, hold on. You saw him at the psychiatric hospital and the other side. That's part of development. He was checking out things and of course commissioning things. Is that not a project?
That's what I'm saying. That those projects are so minimum for a River State government to be expecting now.
All right.
We need a gigantic project. Not a kind of your psychiatric hospital, you're building a critical market. Then what will local government chairman now do in a state like River State? You understand?
Okay.
And that is the reason why we came unanimously through our assembly to tell we can purge this administration out of the system of River State. But
all right.
The president refuses us.
All right,
but
we get
meanwhile, I am saying, hello? You don't got me.
I hadn't yet, but now I have. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, good afternoon. Don.
Good afternoon. This is Honorable Chris
I will not lie to you. Governor of River State, supposed to, I am telling you, we're supposed to give him 100% or 95%. But if you're in a race where you are running and somebody drag you on your clothes, are we going to blame that person? We blame the person that holds you on not to meet up your targets. So why are we living to blame the people that are causing the governor not to do what's supposed to do? You remember about Abia, Alias Yoti. You see what is going on there? Since 1980 till now, this is my first time to see 24 hours light. You know how many years?
All right.
And somebody came on board just to bring the River State, and the people are dragging, and we refuse to talk to that person to leave what they are doing so that this man will work for you people. I don't like what they are doing to their young man.
Okay.
I'm supposed to give him 100%.
Okay. All right. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, this is Mr. Zion. Good evening to you.
All right, welcome to the show.
If not for the Nebuchadnezzars in River State that doesn't want sinful brother to progress, a man would have delivered 100 over 100. Amidst their plot against Governor Sinful Bala, he has brought River State to an envious height when it comes to infrastructure, especially connecting communities to the center. This is the only governor in less than 6 months in office. Civil servants were no longer dying who are pensioned. Gratuities were paid, promotions were given. Some people received double promotion. A man was a governor, the former governor Yesom Wike, for 8 years, no employment, no promotion. But one man came in less than 6 months. Elderly men and women who have retired waiting for their gratuity. Some of them are even dead.
All right.
They woke up. Some left the mortuary. They came back home and received their gratuity and take care of the family. Do you know the number of roads Governor Simafle Fubara constructed for Rivers people? Is it the Omokri Road? Is it the Alaude Road? Go and look at it. Is it Weshe Road, Umukushi, a road that can never be accessed by criminals?
All right.
Go and see what Governor Sim did there. We will always support him.
Okay.
Even though he chooses not to go for a second term, well, that is his own wish.
All right.
But if you want to talk...
The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello.
Hello. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I've called for a debate. Anybody who says is ready, I want to compare this current governor to the last 8 years of the last government.
Yeah, but what's your name, first of all?
Wellington from Okrika.
All right, go ahead.
The 3 years of this governor has delivered Rivers people. 8 years, nothing was working in this state. And were you not here? Nothing was working. Our market SMEs, our mothers were crying. Civil servants were crying. Students were crying.
All right.
We don't talk. Move around. Are you talking about real roads? We are not talking about BD roads. The first 4 years of last administrator, it was roundabout. Some were demolished on top of a road and upon a road. So we don't want to debate that.
Okay.
I'm not put anybody is a deliverer.
All right.
Yeah, deliver.
The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
No, good afternoon once again.
Good afternoon. What's your name?
I create a program for them.
All right, go ahead.
Thank you. I don't know why people are so glad for the this a couple of hours and 20,000 and the rest and the rest. Similarly, Fubara came to Rivers to work for his people, for his mind. See, the position that man took to just leave office like that, my dear, it took the grace of God. If not me and others, when they talk all these people like this, they not go great.
All right.
In short, he's a good man forever.
Okay, thank you for calling.
As long as to rate him, my dear sister, I will rate him that despite that the Nebuchadnezzar of Rivers State did not allow him to work, I will rate him 9 over 10.
All right, thank you for that. All right, let's move on to the third story so that we can pick up steam and get to your text messages and voice notes and all of that. A presidential aspirant of the African Democratic Congress, ADC, Rotimi Amechi, has rejected the outcome of the party's presidential primaries, alleging widespread irregularities and voter disenfranchisement during the exercise. In a statement he personally signed, issued after the primaries, Amechi described the results being announced as concocted, insisting that the process failed to meet the standards of fairness, transparency, and credibility expected of a party seeking to rescue Nigeria from bad governance. According to him, he had earlier made it clear that he would only accept the outcome of the primaries if the process was free, fair, and transparent. The former Rivers State governor alleged that nearly 80% of party members across the country were denied the opportunity to vote, questioning the legitimacy of the exercise. He accused the party leadership of engaging in the same electoral malpractice it had consistently condemned in the ruling All Progressives Congress, APC, and the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC. All right. So do you think the presidential party candidate can reconcile after the primaries? Or maybe the candidates? Do you think the presidential party candidates can reconcile after the primaries? And do you think this might lead to the ADC losing the elections? All right, let's get your thoughts on that. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, good evening. This is Dakuku from my pocket.
All right, go ahead.
So, for the irregularity and other things which my mentor, right for Uchivika Meti, is saying, I know it happened, but I'm still pleading for you to forget about what is going on and join with Atiku. Let us regain this country and regain this state from the hands of the pharaohs of Egypt, the pharaohs of Rivers State, so that we can be able to breathe well in this state.
or let me ask you a question. In what capacity do you want him to reconcile? As maybe vice president or something? How? Paint us a picture.
For me, if I thought they want him to become a vice president, let him go. And they have to write agreement. After he rule, he may come back here, he continue as the president of the. That's all about. Let him reconcile with a vice president. That's what I want you to do.
All right.
Because his voice, somebody like me, are not happy. Are you hearing me?
Okay.
Me, I'm not happy. Let me stop there. Thank you.
All right. Thank you for calling. Phone lines are numbers are still open. 0810-9510-951. And of course, for text messages, voice notes, and WhatsApp messages, 0701-9339-962. So in what way should the presidential party candidates reconcile? Do you think they can? And if so, how? Also, do you think this might lead to the ADC losing the election? 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Dog, greetings once again. Let to call you back from room I hold.
All right, go ahead.
Thank you. In terms of our guy, right on the for me, I should say that for the peace of Nigeria, for the interest of Nigeria, he should not allow his personal interest to overwhelm him, because with this level now, what we are looking for as the Nigerians, how to push the Nebuchadnezzar, how to push the Egyptian that we see today, we don't want to see them no more. At least to join heads together and push these people out from this place. So he should concede the defeat, because in which area do you want to talk about? Compare yourself with Atiku.
Right.
Body back, everything in populations and in everything is above shoulder, head above you. So what you needed to do for the problem not to exaggerate it, just give the way, congratulate him. At the end of it, they can give you that vice president or one thing. So it's not too late.
Okay.
You should mellow down so that we don't spoil this show.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you for calling. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, Don. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, this is Honorable Chris O'Chris. You know, when we are going to equity, we need to go with clean hands. The same Amechi who told us that good luck, we don't need to keep good luck, we should bring Buhari. He asked us to vote out good luck, which we did. We voted out good luck for him. Instead of Amechi and his master, they started blaming, they even blame media that you people are not correct, that you people are not showing us their achievements. Today, the same man who told us that Buhari is Messiah are the same man coming again to still work that thing that Messiah cannot do. Amechi, please, what are you going to do again? If Messiah cannot do that, you bring Messiah who told us that Buhari is Messiah.
All right.
So please, allow us to rest.
Okay.
Support any other person. Forget that ambition now.
Okay.
Forget that.
95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, Don.
Yes.
Don, good evening again. My name is Chimati. I am talking to you from Mokuta.
All right,
go my
ahead.
sister. The issue is that in Nigeria now, some politicians are not taking being a candidate of a party as a possible. Like when you call P2B, say His Excellency P2B, former candidate of Labour Party presidential election. You see that thing? That is what is hungering most of them. Amechi is inclusive about this thing I just said now. His idea is not just to come and win election. He just wants to answer that former candidate of a political party so he can add it to his CV. And likewise, almost all of them, like after now, they will not start answering a former contestant or whatever.
Okay.
But the issue here is that there is no how these people are going to come together, because already they know that they cannot win the incumbent. Because the incumbent has actually done well for the nation. Because even all of us are even aspiring now, where the people that spoil this nation like this, let me say allegedly, if not, I would have said you should take it to the bank.
All
but
right.
the issue is that they knew from their heart they can't win him. My name is Chimadike for Mokuta. Thank you.
All right, thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
This is Shobusona calling from Ogugolo.
All right, go ahead.
Good evening, all.
Good evening.
Let me talk about my brother, Amechi. Amechi is just disturbing itself for nothing. He should rest. Well, if you come back to APC, is there he can achieve something? Where he's going, wherever place he go, I know one day will still come back to us. Amechi is our son. He belongs to us. For whatever thing he's doing, he's just beating around the bush. If he are assuming he's staying in this party, at least by the grace of God, he will become a president. But for him to be running to any other place, he will not be anything. So let him understand himself. All those people he is following, they are all rumor mongers. After all, those people that he think they will vote him, none of them, even the Rivers, they didn't vote him. Many of them, they don't have TDC.
All right.
I know very well. In my own community, I saw it.
All right. Thank you for
all of them say they will vote Atiku, but now they are coming in the radio talking about all this.
The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
No, good afternoon. Let me ask this question. Has Amechi resigned from APC? Hello?
I can hear you.
Has he resigned from APC? You know, there is something we call business politicians. Let it not be that they are still using Amechi just like as Atiku, chasing P2B. Anywhere P2B go, he go follow. There are people that some ruling party allegedly can buy over. Just go there, not that you want to just destroy everything destroyable. Just like our data boys, you know them now. The way they are going around with 60 lips, ask you to join. What is their job? I asked one of them. He said, my job is just to call media houses. APC is doing well. This road that lead to this, they don't finish them. They don't tire. I said, this is my job. How much is there? Say 5,000, 10,000. Depends how you convince people in media. I say, is it your job? He said, yes. I say, get away here, my friend. Get away you here. That a homie will be receiving just to lie, just to see yellow kete and call it black. So I hope Amechi go and support people. Leave that agenda now.
Okay. All right. All right, let's go to WhatsApp messages and a couple of voice notes. Whether low-key or off-key, children should be celebrated with a sense of uniqueness and touch of class because they have the solutions adults can't remember. Every child is God's expression of love for man. That's Chimene or Haka. All right, let's see. Every child deserves a happy childhood, whether such child is born with a silver or bronze spoon in its mouth. An unhappy child could grow up becoming an unhappy parent. There's no gain saying the fact that government at all levels has a major role to play in ensuring that every child deserves quality basic education, quality and affordable healthcare system, and a system that enables children of diverse talents to excel. It must not be the children of elite or rich that should shine like the morning star. Parents also should have children they can cater for, not litter them like Friday. You have a way with words. All right, I'll change that to rabbits. Yes, not litter them like rabbits. Come on. Okay. Truth be told that Governor Sim tried in putting River State to another level, if not for those who hate River State that never wanted Governor Sim to succeed. But in the last 8 years of the previous administration, only flyovers was achieved and employing his people as task force. That's Kelly from Port Harcourt. Okay. Hi, Don. Children deserve good care and best attention, but unfortunately, governments have not been seriously committed to overall welfare of the children in the state. Children have suffered enormous deprivation, malnutrition, and abandonment. Many of them have been subjected to child labor, child marriage, and child prostitution. For me, Children's Day is just a mere formality. No serious impact by government, Mr. Lucky. Okay. All right. You sent that text twice. Thank you for that. My name is Imam Man. All right. The governor was doing fine, but he has failed for employment. The teachers' recruitment ongoing is nepotism, man, no man. All right, thank you, Imam Man. Fubara is the best governor River State has ever had in this current democratic dispensation. I score him 10 over 10. I doubt if Rivers can have any like him in the near future. Amechi, how were they denied to vote? Why? You should have known long before. Okay, you should have known long before now that you cannot win in primaries with Atiku. Atiku is a national politician. This is not River State election. You stopped good luck. Why do you think? Mr. Law. All right. Okay, I'll skip that. Why do you think bleep will not stop even if you won the primary? All right. Some of the words you people use there. Wow. Good PM presenter. Please, I join the good Nigerians to celebrate our children, even if the government of today is not up and doing. Happy Children's Day from Wodu Godwin C, aka Bawa Mbogiri. Okay, that's an interesting name. All right, let's check what's what on WhatsApp and see where Mr. Patrick. I will get in touch with the lawyer, and if he gives me go ahead, I'll send you his details. All right. Madam, I don't. Okay, you know what? I'll read this. I don't know who you are. I think it says Esu Oyokunyi. Madam, I don't think you know what you're doing in that station. You can't give people opportunity to insult a personality. Please be guided. You as well, please be guided. I do my best to moderate very well. And if I do not sense insults, then there's nothing I can do. All right? So you as well, please be guided. Let's be civil with each other. All right? Thank you for that. Let's see now. All right, we have a voice note here. Let's take this.
Yeah, good afternoon / evening, Nigerians. I remain Radio Senate President Kembilon. I'm recording the voice message from Geneva, Switzerland. For me, I don't really know what Ameti wants. You know, I thought he should have learned from last year primary election 2022 against Tinubu. He lost against Tinubu, he did not accept defeat. He walked out, he gave Wike room. Wike that is looking for opportunity. Wike snatched his opportunity. He grabbed it, you know. He took advantage of Ameti leaving APC. Now he's working with APC, being ahead of Ameti now and terrorizing everywhere. For me, Ameti made a mistake. I don't know how Ameti thought he would defeat Tinubu. Ameti is not popular. I can't use him and compare Atiku that have structure. He should have mellowed down and become vice president. You understand? So that at the end, he will not be, he will still remain relevant. Wike defeated him on several times. You know, he only just to talk. He will still allow Wike to manipulate River State election. That's the problem. So let him join AOB. So for him to still remain relevant. Those who mock Obi now have market. Obi now have been defecated. They say he cannot fight. That's why he runs. So now Mechida has fought. How market can belong from Geneva.
All right. Here's the thing, though. I don't think there's a window to defect or move any longer. I think the INEC is looking to oppose that judgment. And of course, they have applied for a stay of execution. So I doubt there is a window. All right. We still have one. We can take two more calls. Do you think the presidential party candidates can reconcile after the primaries? And do you think this might lead to the ADC losing the election? You guys didn't touch the second question, but you kind of focused on the first, saying Rotimi Amechi, well, His Excellency, should look into being the VP. All right. Somebody attempt the second question. I'd like to hear. 95.1. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good evening, Chief Bernard.
All right. Good evening. Welcome to the show. You have 1 minute, please.
Yes, my brother Amechi think that he knows too much. When he was shouting up that the other cannot go back, now you want to go to the and come back from? It's not possible now.
All right. We lost you there. Let's use this one to close. Welcome to the show. Hello. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
It is my name, Port Harcourt.
All right. Go ahead. Really fast, please.
I wonder why it is a trademark of the river people. 2007, or that time they recommended Pete Odili and Donald to be running mate to Yerazwa. They say they are running mate to Yerazwa. And Jonathan ended up becoming vice president and a president. Look at this situation.
Hello?
Relationship. This article has been in the system for long. Hello?
All right, okay, hear you.
He established, he has structure across the nations across Nigeria. So, Amechi should be mellowed down. He has to manage his temperament. He should rather work with ADC, because it is only ADC, the calibers of politicians in ADC, they are the only one that can shield them from the torment and pressure and the persecution. because it's a turn of the flesh of APC. You funded this party. All these people that are shouting, wah, 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 APC here and there, Tinubu here and there. Some of the side. Did they say the same in 2015? They hated their nature because of Jonathan. What did Jonathan do for River State people? What did Jonathan do for South South? It was a mistake to South South. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you for calling. Okay, this is where we'll bring the show to a close. I say interesting things always come to an end, but on the heels of me leaving, we still have some more interesting things. I see Mary Queen and MC Justice in the house, here to tell you serious things in an unserious manner and ring that bell. Oh, God. You know what? I think I'm going to go home with that bell and never bring it back. Anyway, this is where... Why are you making me laugh? I'm trying to sign off as a professional. All right. This is where we'll draw the curtain to a close. Enjoy what's coming up next. I've been Don Wilson, and this was The Platform.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60. The federal government has partnered with Meta to launch Gov Guide Nigeria, an artificial intelligence-powered chatbot designed to provide Nigerians with easier access to information on government services in multiple local languages. Nigeria is losing an estimated $850 million annually to foreign cloud infrastructure providers as local enterprises continue to host critical digital operations outside the country. The Chief Executive Officer of Layer 3, Oyaje Idoko, has said Africa's next phase of digital growth will depend on stronger partnerships between global technology providers, local infrastructure firms, enterprises, and government institutions. On the foreign scene, chip giant Nvidia has posted record quarterly revenue of $81.6 billion, blowing past Wall Street forecasts as insatiable demand for its artificial intelligence hardware powered another blockbuster quarter. Google has unveiled a design of new smart glasses, returning to a market the tech giant tried and failed to crack more than a decade ago. Today's news in 60. In 60.
Football fans, the biggest football night of the season is here. This 30th May 2026. Get ready for the ultimate UEFA Champions League final experience with the unbeatable Today FM Sports crew and you, the real fans, live at Amora Resort. It's going to be action like never before. It's going to be Budapest away from Budapest. Massive screens, an electric atmosphere, fun games, fan battles, music, loads of giveaways, amazing freebies, and unforgettable moments with fellow football lovers. And guess what? Come rock in your favorite football club jerseys and represent your team with pride. Businesses and brands, this is your chance to connect with passionate football fans from across the city. Sponsorship opportunities are now open. Call 0812-596-9594. Again, 0812-596-9594. UEFA Champions League Final Watch Party with Today FM Sports Crew. Only at Amora Resort. Budapest, away from Budapest.
Want to know what's happening? Get latest information in sports, politics, lifestyle, you name it. The frequency of choice. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
We serve you the latest update on everything. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
The voice of the people.
For us who had provided for us to and keep us to see another year, another Ikabi. We thank His mercy and we must learn from the lessons of this season, and is showing love to one another, no discrimination, no ethnicity, no hatred, and we should share love and be generous to one another in a way that will reflect the value of our country and the humanity in us. It is essential that we be very tolerant, be obedient to the wish of Allah, and obedient to the rule of law, which must guide our society. That is it. Thank you very much. Issue of insecurity.
We drew. In the first place, he ought not have collected the form because the agreement was reached that the impeachment should be dropped while he should also not talk about second term. And so, for me, I'm not surprised that he has to withdraw at that stage. But the collective form first didn't show sign of gentlemanship.
We don't show.
Yes, sir.
How they be? And they see the latest now. Atiku just congratulates Amechi on his birthday. Today is Amechi's birthday.
Yes, sir. Happy birthday.
So, happy.
Instead of you to say Atiku wish Amechi happy birthday, you go use congratulate. People here don't stand.
No, nah. Today is Amechi's. Today is Amechi's birthday now. So we also
say Atiku wish him happy birthday.
At least if they no congratulate and the other may use this one congratulate and so that I go feel congratulate them back for the other one.
Somebody they actually say waiting article see for Ikwere people body.
Innocence do wicked.
But anyways, make I see whether I feel read.
Now Ikwere people have been at Rivers State. They don't even talk Rivers State people.
The best say waiting article see for Ikwere people body.
The person has you.
God, I don't know how they feel.
But River Sons they get potential for them to just stand up against Atiku. They try to. It's not easy. Not easy.
So
at least for 36 states, 2 don't come out from River State.
Atiku say happy birthday to my brother and fellow patriots. H.E. Chubike Rotimi Amechi, your courage, conviction, and years of service to River State and Nigeria continue to inspire many across the nation. I wish you a good health, strength, and many more years of impactful service to our dear country.
Are we supposed to answer amen?
I'm not going to say amen.
Like prayer.
Like somebody for comment section say, once a politician calls you brother and fellow compatriot, run no. Because the thing get more meaning. But anyways, today na Children's Day. So today na Idil. What do they call that thing?
Leave am for Salah.
Okay, man, leave am for Salah.
Today na Salah.
I think na Idil something.
Idil Barak.
Okay, Idil Barak. Okay, sharp. And today na Children's Day.
Yes, so happy
You get
Children's
one?
Day.
Today na Mechi birthday.
Okay.
Today na River
J
State.
Papa. No, don't forget J
Na
Papa.
that one day na. Today na J Papa birthday. Today
That's one of the in-house producers.
In own special. Today na Ibim Cemetery birthday.
That's former commissioner for information.
Yes.
Okay.
Today na River State birthday.
Okay.
Today River State is 59 years old.
Yeah. By now, person
so I senior River State. I don't even know.
Grandpops of
I don't know that senior River State. Then today now
Children's Day. Today na Salah. So, activities plenty, but even as activity plenty, the state still quiet somehow. I don't know. It's not just they move body because of people go they ask the Children's Day will they celebrate now for waiting when some of our children they inside forest. This rain will fall this morning. You don't fall on top them. Sunshine is shine on top them. Nobody know whether they chop better food. The ones will still be infant all those 2 years, 3 years. Say them get special kind of food.
Not true.
But now they go they forced to chop anything where them give them there for the forest. So
that's sad.
My dear, J Papa. No carry me play. Keep my cake, velvet cake and champagne.
Man, no they do cake.
Okay.
I don't understand.
Okay, man.
No, not really they do
bottles.
cake.
Okay, keep my green bottle.
You do that?
Or black.
You do that?
I don't understand.
I thought you baddie.
So baddie no dey do. I don't do green bottle. Keep my black bottle.
Baddie no dey drink green bottle.
Let's say I take.
Baddie go drink cocktails, Chapman, mocktails.
When I do the black bottle finish, we will now use all those ones.
If you drink black bottle, you don't turn man.
I blame you. I be tomboy.
You don't be honorable. Anything make you do black bottle, you don't turn honorable.
I be honorable. I agree. I
you
be
need
honorable.
to go contest election.
No problem. No problem. So, J Papa, keep our bottle and suya.
So, because today in our Children's Day, we'll go do something different. We want, if you're close to your Peking now, once we'll just open the phone line so that if you take like 2 or 3 calls, maybe just call into the program first, just say, say I love.
My name is so happy Children's Day to myself
then
and all the children out there.
Yeah, if we just give you card, you can never tell. Yeah, yesterday we shared dollars. Like it's just a no foreigner code. So the number to call is 0810 9510-951. I'm take it back again. Let's see whether any children.
Why they point the number like that?
Like I want to be very careful. 0810.
And our children they talk to, so call them small.
Okay, 0810 9510-951. We just want your picking voice. Hello, good evening. Good evening, sir.
Good evening, sir.
What's your name?
My name is Bright Chinameram.
What class are you?
I'm in basic 1.
What do you love about Nigeria?
Yeah?
What do you love about Nigeria?
Even the picking say shout.
Okay, let me ask you. Okay, let me ask you. Wait, what do you want to be in future when you grow up?
I want to be a lawyer.
In this Nigeria?
Okay.
That's good.
Congratulations.
Okay, congratulations. What's your last 4 number?
Yummy.
Tell your daddy to tell you your last 4 number.
Okay.
Call it now, let me hear.
This one
I know they hear what they talk. He said 618, Last 4 number, Oche. Hey.
0618.
Okay, 0618. Okay, thank you. Let me take another call again. Maybe we'll just take 3 persons. Hello, good evening. Hello. Chai, this one not there. Hello, good evening.
Yes.
What's your name?
My name is Chukwemeka.
Are you the brother to the first person that called?
No.
Okay. How old are you?
8 years old.
Okay. What class are you?
Primary 2.
When you grow up, what do you want to become?
Doctor.
No, none of us won't be police. Okay. What's your last phone number?
377.
377. Okay, let me just take this last call, then we go. Hello, good evening. Hello. Hello. Child, this one don't mute. Hello, good evening. Father, they say
I
talk.
want to wish my.
You want to what?
My name is Matthew.
Your name is Mazi. What's your name?
Mazi Ogadima Ikendri.
Only you. 3 names. What class are you?
My sister too.
Is your sister name that you're calling to?
Ogadima. Yes.
Okay. What class are you? What class are you?
Nursery 3.
Nursery 3? When you grow up, what do you want to become?
A doctor.
A doctor. Okay, what's your last phone number? Okay. Allah. What's your last phone number?
081. 0.
Your last four. 4. Papa don't they talk there. You say, Papa. I know they yell now. You say it again.
4. 0.
What's the last 4 numbers, sir?
4888.
Okay, 4888. Okay, no problem.
Yes, he's my son.
Okay, no problem. Thank you very much, sir. Justice, what do you have for the children?
Yes, so happy Children's Day to all the children out there. Just keep hoping, keep aspiring. Don't give up. Don't give up.
Wait, then I say children and they listen to the show, but
they're very active.
They're on holiday.
And may they not give up on their dreams. May they not give up. Me too. Now the way that person thought lawyer, now so I plan be lawyer. The country, you know, say as they grow, the country they plan. As they plan the country. The country get and this country get where you hear anybody say I want to be astronaut. Even
when I was growing up, I wanted to be a politician.
Yeah, you never leave. At least you don't know how to handle ballot box. You know how to mobilize.
What did you want to be when you be grow up?
What's I be want be?
Because you look like you sabi book when you been small. Get that facial.
Who no book now for face then they know?
No, you get them for face. You get them for face. If you don't get them for head.
Now they can ask you. But I feel it gonna be doctor.
You know even
don't be native doctor, medical doctor.
Is it herbal doctor?
I make I die.
No, we get native doctor. We still get herbal.
No, medical.
Okay, medical doctor.
Medical doctor. Now I been in my mind.
On a no achieve, 2 on a no achieve on a dreams.
Then wait, I'm tell you now from doctor.
Okay.
We can move to accountant.
Okay, because you won't be accountant.
But accountant.
But let me save inspired.
No. Now when I call reason I say wow, I call the count people billions. No, you know work. I can't shift again. And so with the shift, we can't reach for journalism. But it's all right.
Okay.
Now we are here. I wish me happy children. I be person picking too now.
On behalf of Today FM 95.1, waiting to happen crew, we want to happily felicitate and wish Mary Queen a happy Children's Day.
Thank you.
And we pray that you continue. You will not be.
If you want to talk back to them, make the thing hook for us. If you want to talk back to them, make the thing hook for us.
Okay, but
on behalf of the children.
Why children see the quote up?
Now recharge cards, you know, incentive they attract call. So on behalf of the children, I want to say thank you to all the mommies and the daddies and our teachers in school. We see you people. You people are doing a wonderful work, and No say before they say na community they train pikin, but now no can understand again. If you touch person pikin, they say why. But all the same, we still say thank you to everybody. Thank you. I'm very grateful. It's our day. Uncle, will you buy me ice cream after now?
Weather cool. Weather on justice. Now justice.
Now you see the face.
I look like
don't be using your.
Anyways,
it is for ice cream now. Now don't they reject uncle.
All right, let's see what we can do. But all the old people, we
River State they hear you.
Yeah. All the 0618-3077 then 4888. Wanna send on a number to the SMS line, which is 0701-9339-962. Just get a very small recharge card for now, just to say thank you. Anyways, my name is Sekuro. They call me the king of weddings. Anywhere wedding that happen for the city, outside the city. If you look very well, go see. I'm Sekuro. We did that. We stock this thing. Say Pekin. We then carry for back. You need to know say the journey far.
All right, so we country people. My name is MC Justice. That man we hate injustice. Anywhere where they talk about injustice, you go see me. They run, they come. Today I don't come again for another bunga edition of Waiting They Happen. You know, as we they do them now the show where we they talk serious thing on seriously. So right now you go carry your radio, come close to you, make you hear the Obunga story. We will carry come.
All right, my better country people. My name is Mary Queen. Just in case Mary Queen they had you to call, if you call MQ, or better still, when you call, just talk your own name and then make your contributions. Thank you plenty. When I welcome.
Okay.
Let's get down to business.
Yeah, down to business without wasting much of our time. Like they always talk, say if you want to listen to us, you go on www.todayfmlive.com. Just click the listen button, or you check Radio Garden. You go see it. Just search Today95.1 FM for there, and we'll just enter the story. We can't really get much time. The first story, Wicked Onion say, they surprise say Fubara come out from the governorship race. Because the agreement is agreement. Into saying they surprised, say the governor withdraw from the governorship race. Say he's not surprised. After all, both of them were an agreement that was kept. You understand? But the agreement, the Rivers people, they are aware of this agreement because we just see us say supports contest. And remember, say them being one impeach him because of say they say gross misconduct and all that. So because of saying they come for second tenure, now wipe the sins of the gross misconduct. Mr. Justice.
Yeah, it very funny. In a democracy, those things not supposed get in place. Where you go say because of agreement where you and somebody make, which will not even dey there. At the end of the day, now no be you vote, no be you make and governor. Now the people of the state now go the polls go out that day, go vote for him. So him withdrawing now his own personal decision, picking the form, withdrawing and all that, now his own personal decision. But the concept of expectant, you don't know why in withdraw, you don't know why in go back on agreement where on a go back. If you know impeach him through the legal process, then why not everything slide? Why not everything did the way he did? Because he still get right to contest for second tenure. But the concept of getting agreement behind the people we elect you, no be democracy be that. That one don't they turn to government of a few people for the few people, and for that one don't they turn agreement government. No be waiting supposed happen for ideal democracy. So to me, it's still very, very funny and shocking to me.
Okay.
Okay, so for me, it will surprise me if him been there surprised. You understand? Why? Because as the political leader, in quote, according to our president, saying I be the political leader for Rivers State, nothing will happen for Rivers State without him knowing. So if he say no, they surprised, that one no shock me. Because I for even shock if him be tell me say, I was surprised that the governor withdrew. But the question where we go still they ask, I asked this question yesterday. The agreement now on whose behalf? Rivers State people been dead there. I get any Rivers State person where they there we go come out, come tell us say yes, so I be witness. I did the one who they signed the agreement. But then again, some people go still ask you say the time where they make an governor too, they been gonna ask you before they make an governor. The way they use bring and come in as the governor, we be say even that time people been they raise alarm. So maybe now the same pattern they use write the agreement, and at the same pattern, agreement is agreement. But I go still hit the nail on the head. That agreement no dey democratic because it no carry River State people along.
Okay, on I don't hear that one. We'll go enter
and then for Governor Sim too, you will not say you been get agreement. Why you allow people go throw away 50 million naira? That's a lot of money. I'm telling you.
At least for his and the children's day.
See me, oh.
Imagine say they give us, maybe they just give to the FM that 50 million. We share the money.
We shut down. You understand?
As the children day now, each person will come now. You collect 2.5. Sorry,
2.5. So him when no say agreements been there, and you know say okay, oh, I don't fear the first agreement, I don't fear the second agreement. This one agreement still there. If I not allow these people go throw away 50 million naira, at the end of the day you can't withdraw. It just doesn't make sense.
Okay, more enter the second story without wasting much of our time. This one, bang, 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 anything where you do now, I beg, hold am, because this one fit consign your sister where they stay for Lagos State. We don't take the motto enter Lagos State. Now for Lagos State government don't come out come to say you get one particular plan with the one on a particular bill with the rent. The landlord just they get paper body now for Nigeria, most especially Lagos State, even for River State if you look very well, landlord they increase the figure day 2 months time they don't increase rent. I don't understand. If they get family problem, they add them to rent. If they get their wife, they give them problem, they add them to rent. Because of that, Lagos State government don't come out come to say they won't see how they go they use look that rent issue. Say landlord now you no go fee just dey like this increase your rent unnecessarily. If you do that one, the law will catch up with you. And then to say even agents them, you get some agents you just follow them waka go small, then say na 20%, then say na 30%. Some of them won't collect 40%. Their agent their own, they don't even care whether
that one
you get house whether you get house or not. I've been there with some agents those some that's 3 days. Then to say now them be one of the fastest employer of labor because you don't even need anything to join the work.
Just a bit trek.
You get slippers, you get shoe, you enter road, and you sabi face sun. No worry, money go
you
fall
buy
down.
face cap.
You buy then I don't do this. You know this matter.
We don't hustle.
So Lagos State government to say all agents now go register with what they call LARERA, which is Lagos State Real Estate Regulatory Authority. And every agent, before, in fact, as you don't be agent, you get your ID card, they go see them, and you go walk in line with waiting the government do. So that, you know, if you just come and say, no, you go pay 20%, go pay 30%, so that it go feel regulate. Because even for River State, you go see, say, small self-contained. We be say if you carry your hand touch the roof, first they tell you say now 1 million naira. No, and anything we make say that place can't get federal light.
Yeah, in trouble.
Then the road can't they tied. You know the agent they use tied road play. So it is say make them carry this kind of law come River State so that it fits man that's it, the rate at which rents they cost. They fit manage them.
Yeah. Now
notice our assembly now suppose. Assembly go. Yeah, this one. Child.
Assembly.
As you call assembly now, you know, say you yourself weak.
But wait on that.
No, wait for 2027 assembly.
Wait on that. Think about this thing. It is a River State supposed buy into American and start with you because you don't do this agent work.
I don't blame you. Okay, so it's a very good one. It's a very good one. At least make we even know who be agent and who be thief. Because sometimes we don't hear say agent go do like say they carry person come show house. That night you go hear some robbers enter that compound and all that. So if they will get that kind of association where, you know, before you come out say be agent, you go carry ID card, your registration number first and everything. And then they talk of your agent fee must not pass 5%.
Then go agree.
Now would they talk now, but at least more just put them out there, make country people know. So at least would they talk or maybe say we know they talk because would they feel una pain too. We don't go like all of us they this River State. All of us they here we know we they see. So it's a very excellent one. Governor Sim, I beg if not only this one if you do for us before you go safe, no problem.
For that,
at this House of Assembly, if you just call up and come say I beg if not only this one agent something this make landlord know they just did like this increase rent. Make all of them get flat rates. You know, you get one video where they trend yesterday now, where the guys saying they pay what on a 700.
They can't increase
at
60.
In landlord just wake up at a whole 650,000 for her rent. What? I mean, when you look the guy go out. You encourage the guy to go do prostitution
but
and do
some landlord go to say now government buy the cement we in use build the house.
Now government see as it bid now and landlord all those ones where they talk now backyard talk because if government mean business. First and foremost, now government get all the land. Most start with you. Maybe your inheritance and everything. If government need them, you go hand. You're just a tenant. All of So if government come out now say that your land where you they claim, so we need
that. They feel revoke.
highest if you just if na better governor if say okay make we compensate you because if they no compensate you highest una go dey court they go court they go court you understand so for them to dey even talk say whether na land government buy land that one na secondary if government come out na make they say after God na government once government come out say this is the law self-contained must not pass this amount whether you put POPO you put ceiling
how much
you put
you say self-contained supposed to be
price wey go dey fair enough for self-contained
at least 250,000
hey so that if civil servants go fit pay okay now
like 250 what cost if it cost though but now how much be the self-contained
self-contained some day 1 point some day 500 some day 800 700 depending on is it yesterday or the day before yesterday the person they told me say how much way then give another 500 and I'm like 2 million naira for 1 bedroom say don't pay the 1 point to release key for them. They no gree release the key. Say until him pay that other one.
Okay.
Mine don't pay 400. Remaining 100. Oh, you still release the key.
Agent go gree give you key.
And that agent now they said even landlady throw today inside the money. You will see that kind of thing.
You never see landlord will be own agent.
So make government put and make landlords get flat rate.
Justice, I know say you be in the fine house a certain time and I know the stress where you are.
No come agent.
I know the stress where you and MCTD go through based on house movement. I see this particular one if they carry on River State.
Yeah, regulating house agents.
I know say landlord no go too happy as they bring this matter. Landlords and agents now their body.
Wait, they use themselves do agents. Him and TD.
No, they be the fine house.
I think say they use their leg by themselves do the agent. And you know what these people they even do say? You know say before you go see signboard outside 1 bedroom to let self-contained to let. Now agents no dey agree again. Even if landlord will get better mind put that signboard, agent go there go tell and say come out and know where they bring person like it's crazy.
You know the genesis of our problem now especially for the increment agent a lot of landlord nothing concern them with waiting another person put in house but when these certain agents them come they go come with a different concept and if you see the prices that they give you for house you go even tire. They get one where they show me that time. If you see the house, very small. The guy say 750. I say this house they small. He tell me say now the problem where you get with me. Say make I first parking. Say with time the house will expand. Say make I think and like shoe. Say when she does the inside. Say that the thing a mindset. So we go dey careful. If you see problem with agents, them they cause. They carry one guy. If you see house where they rent from, self-con 1 million. Water food here. When the guy carry police go carry the agent saying one now. Say the house they get constant water supply. Now the guy no answer which kind of water.
Can you imagine?
So it dey very funny. They very very
annoying.
painful. So, but I feel say that association are very welcome development because if they feel regulate them properly, it go feel help regulate the prices of house. Because as time goes on, we dey get many. You go put house self-contained 1 million. Still talk say you know one Yahoo boy. Are you okay? How you want take? Who want pay for that? You know, now civil servant where they
how much looking for a responsible young guy.
Responsible young guy. No more than 2. You will not have roommate. Just you. You will not come back at more than 10 o'clock.
You don't come back. So we put 9 o'clock.
9 o'clock. Well done. I hear you, sir.
You be doing morning devotion.
You come out, you know, for this exorbitant time.
They sweep compound.
You know, and the agent go come put on 20%. Now wait, they talk of 5%. For River State now is about 20%, and which is they very too much. If you even God self they collect 10. You will be agent. Who are you? How dare you?
Some of us gonna be God and I go keep people. All these people. More enter the final story. This particular story just get a CB. So some ladies then when they travel, they go by outside as in they go now. So police people can't stop the ladies. They can't say, okay, no wahala. Make we search on our bag, more see what's in the inside because some of us now sabi carry all these drugs, something they waka and then they open them back. As they open them back, then can't go see what's in they call vibrator. For those of us we understand what's in vibrator.
Electric daddy.
AKA help me, I help you. You understand? They open the guest bag now say then see vibrator. As they see the vibrator, policeman hold the vibrator say, oh I really go anywhere, this thing na exhibit. How long will they carry vibrator they walk out the whole by yourself? Wetin happen? Oh, I don't see man, or they carry man, mini men inside box. So, but on a normal day, the girls they come the verse. Say which kind of thing be they say? Is it that they no get the right? Say which time we did for the law? Say to carry vibrator, na bad thing, na crime, or na this thing. Mary Queen, I see.
Why don't
I want to start with you because you be woman.
You understand
this thing. You know when somebody hold your second leg, no, that one a third leg. How would you feel?
You know, mobile boyfriend.
Police people hold and say na exhibit.
Since boyfriend no agree work again, leave them alone now.
I support the police.
So what did the police people do?
First and foremost, police no supposed search their handbags. Na private property.
Maybe they suspect the girls then.
I go just look
the girls then dress. So they can't look.
It's not enough reason. It's not enough reason to search their bags. Now you can't search their bag. You can't see what that they use take care of themselves. You leave out for them.
They use take care of themselves. Their papa be
that is not constitutional. Do you know that is why we are here? And we are here.
How many you go feel satisfied?
Let's start from
somewhere. Don't worry, men day now.
So apart from the men day, but we even forget about the laughing aspect. The lesson way day for this thing be say now make I even concentrate on the married ones. You know, say get some married women where their husbands not satisfied. So and most times such things they not be chicken they satisfy. Chicken cannot go round.
Chicken don't
there are chickens in every local government area.
You don't need to look deep.
You don't need to go to Lagos.
And they get some women too when no one cheat on their husband because see, let me tell you the truth. Once a woman find another man where they touch her mumu button, where her husband no they touch her, she don't fall in love with that man.
That's how women they fall in love. Now Potako women.
You don't make person they shout Jesus for background.
No, I don't know say Potako women.
Women generally,
like Potako girls.
Women generally, once their husband they meet the G spot and they can't get person where they meet there. So to avoid that temptation first, it's okay if to avoid that temptation, say she go fall in love with another person, make she get waiting they help her.
Okay,
you understand? So
now the thing where they help her won't help police.
Police just they jealous. That jealousy they worry them. Because for their mind now we dey here they carry this thing. Why you no can tell us say you need that make we help you? But leave the girls alone.
But the
girls themselves now wow they dey like 5. They shout we from Port Harcourt come nobody hold us. We come enter Bayelsa that would call hold us. Make they leave the girl when they go school abeg.
Bayelsa men when they active like they go carry.
After they don't take how do they call that water?
Sapele water. Justice, how would you feel if you see your sisters?
I go call sister, you don't even call girlfriend.
No, what if it be not be person's sister be that? It be that now. More face the fact.
The nail
if it still be my sister too.
Hit the nail on the head.
If you see your sisters, they
and your
such and your girlfriend. Okay, man, this sister. If you see your girlfriend now for that situation, for that video, how you feel?
They should lock her up.
Okay,
they should lock her up.
They should lock her up.
They should lock
you
her
up.
I will not try that. I'm active. I take exception to that. Do you know what it means? You are walking around with a mobile boyfriend.
God.
Always
something is taking your place.
You know, no. I take exception to that. My neighbor don't come charge that thing for my house before I want her. You know, when I'm here, you are not plugging another.
But funny enough, I saw that thing before I came here today.
For where?
Somebody, one girl where they talk with, like when they talk for video, I can't see some kind of things for bed. I say, I know that today in a public holiday. You say, no, I don't go anywhere. I just stay with my toys. So.
Okay,
I've been saying a normal.
Now, if that thing shock her to death, what will she say? She's died out of shock.
No. Maybe the one way. Like this. You get somewhere that they plug to light use. You get somewhere that they charge like rechargeable use and all that. See, this is not face reality. This is don't ramp.
One boy have it say he want the repair vibrator. They won't go.
Because this is not plenty. That you don't see. If for every maybe 10 girls, 1 or 2 forget them.
You say 1 or 2?
Okay, now just
every for
inside 10 girls, 6.
Like 15.
Which of you out of 10? 15?
Inside 10, 6 girls they use them. Then they hear my voice.
So
The only people who know they use are our mothers, them like the older generation. This generation,
I no can understand though. But it be like say the men too don't weak.
No.
No, seriously. Because if our fathers they marry 6, 7 and still they satisfy them well as of that time. Now one girlfriend, one wife, man, no they feel satisfy them. Something is wrong. When they take too much sugar.
No, I think just see. No, this is topic for another day. Let us leave it. Let's leave my
the green pot one they take sugar then start. They take too much sugar. So
we not change this show to woman today.
So just woman. I they tell you now.
The number to call now 0810 9510 951. Matty, come back again. 0810 9510 951. And for those of you who want to reach us for SMS and WhatsApp now, 0701 9339 962. After any of those who don't send their number back,
we'll get some.
Hello, good evening.
Hello. Yeah, I agree with who has. This is Dixon calling from Uniport.
Oh, okay. Dixon.
Welcome, Dixon.
I love that name.
Concerning the first story about the minister talking about the governor, my suggestion to the governor is that the governor, since he's still in APC, should be in APC and work against the party. After all, that was what the minister did 2023, but in PDP, work against PDP. So the governor should be in APC, work against the APC. Federal, state, anyhow they come, it should be in the party and work against the party because the party cannot treat him this bad. So he expected the party to stand for him as a APC member, but they decided to work with a PDP member.
Okay, thank you very much, sir.
It's 2027 ambition, so he should be in the party and work against the party.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, my people.
Your name and where they call us from?
Bakada Salah.
You say what?
Bakada Salah.
Bakada Salah. Put your voice, Bakada Salah.
Yagadia.
Okay,
Aiki.
Well done.
Okay. Ndabe akwara baridi. Giadom the radio governor.
You don't start to this man.
What did I mean saying my name na baridi Giadom the radio governor? Well, what did they happen? My react to first of all, this one with some ladies clash with police officers for inside the Baeza. Because they carry, in as much as I don't know what's in the vibrator, I don't know whether I see expatiate for me waiting with this vibrator. Now, motor spare part.
Okay, Mary Queen, please explain for him. He said he wants to get details of what a vibrator is.
Vibrator, now that toy where women they use help themselves when they're in the mood.
Okay, thank you.
Ndabario. So then they carry on wakana.
Yes.
It's handy now. The people put that for inside handbag.
Okay,
that thing was like microphone.
You know.
Now wow. The police say I exit this. I take the exit this now. This is our Nigerian police. Sometimes the way they behave, we need to ask questions. Then for this one, when Lagos government don't introduce new law to stop landlords where they increase rent anyhow. And I can't say make them put the law for Rivers State. Of course, it not be only Rivers State. All over Nigeria, this law is supposed to be. Not only Rivers State. Even Abuja said everywhere is supposed to be. Because the way landlords they increase house rent, haba. I don't just understand. In collaboration with the agents, house rent will be, for example, now 800,000. Before you know, they don't put on 1.5. How come? So these laws, they need to put them everywhere.
Okay, thank you.
It's becoming unbecoming. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Barry Giadom. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Sikoro.
COC.
Na COC, good evening. Mary Queen.
COC, good evening. Happy public holiday.
Same to you. I greet everybody.
Yes, I will greet you.
Justice.
This one way police, I watch this thing. I don't even know vibrator. Okay. How these people wanna go begin to do this kind of thing? How Mary Queen, for example, now are they where they find money and that thing? Which one they important? Now that money now money without
that. It two they go together. Oh.
Money without that thing, that thing go put.
So they do the work now. The girl go they collect your money. That thing go they do the work.
At least we have 24 hours in Nigeria now. If you don't meet up at least 20 hours, you use it find something now. They want the big run now. So police, that thing no be beat. I beg. Who na go look for bandits for Sambisa live? How that thing will come the beat?
Thank you, COC. Thank you,
You know, say
COC.
some husbands said they even approve me their wives.
Yeah, that's true.
They even use their hand buy for their wife.
Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, Sikuro.
Your name?
My name is Tony from Port Harcourt.
Okay, Tony, good evening.
I did you my routine.
Good evening, Tony. Welcome.
This one where police people they embarrass us. If they know the shame, me are the shame because I believe that video don't go viral. The whole world don't hear. As they employ them as police people, they don't know the one with the exhibit and don't know the exhibit. They don't know say sex na human na need. Sex na need. So somebody.
Hi, sorry, no vessel, a network. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, Mario Queen, MC, Justice, and
yes, and we won't call, you know, come any. Don't laugh that your wicked laugh. The everything gets the carry vibrator the waka.
I don't want to call your name because you're only your body.
No vest, no vest.
Carry vibrations, they walk. And I know that some men say they make women they vest. So why they don't go carry a waka?
No wonder police arrest them.
Police arrest them. How that thing become SB? The police where they arrest is the only thing they say those ladies they don't know what they go tell.
You know whether they put drugs inside the vibrator?
Which kind of drug did that one? Which kind of drug do you have that one?
Madam, they support this kind of thing. I think say you be gospel woman.
I go support them. Make I leave the bed and say, anybody who wants to go carry a make him carry a.
Mary Queen get question for you. Mary Queen get question for you.
Someone don't mind them. Sikoro, ask me. Ask me.
Answer the question.
May someone don't mind them. Talk with you, they talk. No mind.
Agreement is agreement. You don't say my fellow woman go support me now because men they make women they sleepless night they come up for their eye and they cut on the one and they go forget everything concern man. Yes, that's so. Agreement is agreement. We have the agreement to go to. We have the agreement to go. Only one people go to agreement. They come out and tell me agreement is agreement. Anyway, I think if they don't do on their own, another person own they come. If you say this thing go end like that, it don't go end like that because me I don't say anyhow it is. This federal government APC, both the state and state. I don't just say me, myself, and my family, and my loved ones to go for these people. Anyway, people don't except all these one where they count 1, 2, 300, 200,000, no 1 billion. And so they go use
okay, thank you. Mesoma, thank you. Ibite. Hello, good evening.
King of the love prize.
Yeah, good evening, First Lady.
I say you don't forget me because you know they care for me.
No, be like that, First Lady. I can't do that. I can't do that. No verse.
Justice and the Mary Queen on a good evening.
Yes, so good
First
evening.
Lady, good evening. Welcome.
Thank you, my darling. This vibrator where police people go carry. Waiting be their problem.
That's an exhibit.
Which kind of exhibit? No mind them. That is the body they worry them. And they leave those ladies because some men say this time around they know where. Even some way don't marry nowhere. So leave that in every person. Yeah, the police on their own. And the agreement is the agreement. That demonic agreement for this river state will see the end. How two people go into agreement on behalf of the whole state, and if they don't get conscience, they talk them. This is where this problem they have. They know you open my talk them. Now they come out. We will see the end of all this disappointment of where they live for river state. And they have strength on for Lagos, my dear brother, and they very, very important. That law made in Canada for the whole Nigeria. It does too much. Some landlords, their house in 1970, 1969, they do that. They know they did renovation. Nothing new thing where they do inside. They just increase house every now and then without reason.
Okay, thank you.
If you go rent house, they will collect money. They don't feel repair anything inside the house. So when they bring this law, look into all these things because it's becoming unbecoming and people are suffering. No money anywhere. We just never wait to
don't speak English. It's becoming unbecoming.
Thank you, First Lady. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello, MC Kuro.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Yes, MQ, I greet you.
I greet you too. Good evening, welcome.
Yes, I'm a man, Justice.
Yes, so greet you brotherly.
Yeah, now Mala Musa de Kona.
Barika de Salah.
Barika de Salah, oh. We are around now.
Barika de Salah. We enjoy today. We enjoy our Salah. Oh.
We are our own share now. They like ram here.
No worry now. And I will send them for now after the program. I will send them for now after the program.
Nagode.
Yeah. Badam. What I want to talk now? That is vibrating something where police come catch those girls now. So what I want to ask now, Marie Queen. Now you have to ask. And we men, man, then we will get that canteen. I beg, help me. We get that canteen.
Yes.
We will get that.
Okay. No,
you want buy? This way they answer that men get.
Wait, in the
quarter. But if you address
Musa, how many matter you get where they find vibrator?
No, they ask whether men to get their own.
Men get like remember when is it last year? I mean last 2 years when one toy trend.
Okay.
Where people they buy million. Men don't even cost pass woman own.
Sorry. We'll take this last call for entire SMS. Hello, good evening.
Evening, MC Kuro.
Yes, good evening, sir. All the way from Andoni.
Yes, you see, MC Kuro, if you can remember vividly on this program, when Fobara defect to APC, I told you that is the worst mistake that he will ever do. Because I did not see anything coming out of it. He should have go to others, one smaller party and fight the battle. That is what I say. You see the end of it now. That the kind of disgrace that these people have ended up to disgrace this our governor that God sent for us. I know if he talk since this thing is happening, I know if he say anything. But you know one thing, everything that has a beginning must have an end. Those people that are shouting, rejoicing today, giving him all kind of name, humiliating him, tomorrow will be their turn. We are still in River State. We are not going anywhere. That is one. Two, let police people arrest those ones where they carry drugs and leave vibrators. Allow them to help themselves anyhow they want to help. You hear roughly how many women that call. Everyone is saying some men are not some, say majority of men are not doing their work. So what do you want them to do? And maybe that is the fact. So men, MC Kuro,
okay.
On our turn, make una try.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Okay, more enter SMS, more check the SMS.
Okay.
I don't see one number. I don't see only one number out of everybody. So more check.
Okay, we'll get messages. This first one says, if the government regulate the price, I will be happy though. My house is cheap also. The government should look into the cost of building material to balance it both ways. Okay, Jero from Eliele. Thank you very much. You get a very good point right there. More messages. MC Kuro, MC Justice, and Mary Queen. Please, police should leave those ladies alone. Kanu. All right. Thank you for your own thought right there. More messages. Pikin where them carry for back. No say the journey far. No be for 2 years old pikin where them hand to bandit. Okay. As them they inside forest for the past 2 weeks and more. Them never enter under the roof. Right. The pikin go down. They think when we get home. Chai. So sad. Shadow. youngest musician from PHCT. Thank you for your thought right there. More messages. Why will he be surprised until he will be shocked in 2027? It is criminal to enter a criminal agreement with another. During his Thanksgiving or thank you visit to Ogoni land, he promised his boys that he will give them an Ogoni government. He left there and went to Okrika land and promised another one. Okay, this is a long episode. Thank you very much for your message. You did express your disappointment with the agreement arrangement within the former the FCT minister and the present governor of Rivers State. Okay, this one they come from TM from Oyibo. He said, "Women serve. Does the vibrator touch things during the act? Nothing past touching and kissing before the actual game. Kudos to Lagos State for trying to bring those agents together." Thank you, TM from Oyibo, for your message. Good evening, MC Justice, MC Kuro, and Mary Queen. He said, Lagos State government wants to regulate agent and house rent issue. Rivers State should bring down the price of the house, of housing estate in Obirikwe. Okay, that's okay. The house is very costly. DK from PHCD. Thank you very much for your thought right there. MC, make your wife cheat on you with vibrator or cheat on you with another man. Which one you choose? MC Kuro, now you get this question.
Hey, God, I beg.
Hi, good evening, my brothers and sisters in the studio. I beg you, my kids are listening. Okay, we are noting more messages here. Good evening, Today FM. Why we always think say ladies and women or women highest or double standard? Okay, they try to understand your message right here.
The shorthand no green.
Shorthand is not shorthand.
Waiting with the practice for Rivers State na dictatorship. If not, so waiting give Wike the mind to tell Governor Sim not to recontest. Okay, as long as Wike still dey in charge of Rivers State government, this house rent matter no go work. Comrade Dodo, thank you very much for your message right there. MC Kuro.
Okay, so I take for Facebook. For Facebook, Ian Kingsley talk say police in Nigeria can do anyhow. Okay, Kayodele Kolade, you talk say you no get picture or video of the police incidents and vibrator carriers. The video there everywhere. Just browse them, you can see them. Chile Edwin, he talks say Wike is not Rivers State and cannot enter any agreement on behalf of the state. But this issue has nothing to do with the governor, Sim Fubara, as a person, but an affront and a challenge to the state and its people. Though the governor, Sim Fubara, has proven to be a patriotic Rivers man by fighting alone and has lost, but the thing long go. Oga, we cannot finish it, Sorry, more take other people message. But the summary way they talk, we say, Oga Wike and Oga Sim no fit enter agreement on behalf of Rivers people. Chris, he talks say Wike and judiciary should make sure they mess up the democracy. Yeah. Should make sure. They should not mess up our judiciary, Joe. 2023 was technical glitch, but it is now by agreement. House of Assembly, where are your power to make law? Judiciary, where is your power to interpret the law? Amity Prince, you talk, say government looking into the issue of rent is a welcome development. They should stop these jobless people called agents from operating because they are wicked than the house owners. All right, thank you. We have to go.
Okay, one word for those people that use vibrators.
Enjoy your vibrator very well. Wash it, clean it, and keep it and use it again.
One word for upcoming vibrators.
Please stay off it.
No way.
Stay off it. If you actually in need of it, you know where to get us. Yeah.
Call your number.
We are so much active.
MC Justice, call your
say
number.
No to electric boyfriend.
I bet those people we drop. Why Simon a drop number? I know see you. Only one person number. They like say I don't see here. 0618 3077. I don't see your number. 4882. I don't see your number. Anyways, Port Harcourt people, God bless you and well done.